Weakness. Right. Now. There we go. Righty. Right. Let's go. Da 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 da. We'll get a stockpile of this going, and then we'll be doing real good. Get this hideout up and going. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, construction complete. Water and sugar to get moonshine? Is that worth it though? So canister of water, 133. Sugar, that's gonna be 30. So that's like 200. All right. And then moonshine. Okay, it's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah. We gotta use that sugar up though. We gotta really start using sugar instead of not sugar. So let me work out first. I don't know if that air filter is worth it. Damn, library, additional raid experience and group of skills leveling boost practical plus 33%. Let's go. We got 4 hours on the scav case. Cool. That means we'll be able to turn that bitch on before we go to sleep. Yeah. All right. I need, man. I need 10 graphics cards. Level 2. Additional slots 15. Damn. Okay, so I should have kept them fucking power filters and I fucking sold them. Damn it. I was pissed I bought them. Oh well. It is what it is. What the hell? I feel like I have like a hair on my leg that's bothering me. I got some stuff to collect. So let me collect that. Green, let's go. What did I need that green for? Is it my ammo? Yes, it is. But we don't want to do that right now. What do I need red as well? Okay, so I need to get on to some more blue. I have one of those. Okay. 119. Yes. All right, start these blue. We'll do a blue, and then I think we'll do another green. And then the next time we'll do a red. But before I go to sleep, I'll do my ammo. So that'll work. We got this super water going pretty good, so that's cool. What's up with the library? Oh, okay. It's just okay. What the fuck was that? That was weird. There was like some additional game sound in the background, and I was like, what the fuck is that? That was weird. Oh, another 8-pack. Let's go. Nope. I mean, I guess we could do that, but I don't really want to. Let's see if this is cheap. Ooh, 19. Ooh. Damn, I really don't. Fuck it. Because I want to do it while I'm online, so. Ooh, and look, we got a used up fucking little med kit. Cool, cool. So that works out. What we got going? Is this armor? Yeah, armor. So let's get that. Let's make some more of this, because I'm sure I'm running low on this. So let's do that. Cool. Alright. Right. That boost generator's going. I need to look up this graphic card stuff. Hold on. Oh, I tab out, damn. Market open. GPU. So graphics card should be oh, that shit's expensive, man. Damn. Oh, it's cheap right now. What's this supposed to be? 168? Does it drop low? Ooh. So I guess it can drop low. I'll buy it under 160. I ain't buying it over that though. Alright, so put them all over there. Let's go! We got a Bitcoin going. Actually, it's 3, right? Is that what's happening there? I need to upgrade this boy though. I mean, I don't need to right now because like I don't even have the 10 slots filled, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Air filter. I don't know if it's like I want the physical skills, but damn. Like, is it gonna keep fucking costing me? That's the fucking the issue here. Cause like them physical skills, man, them are important. Those like hold on, I'll show you here. Physical, where's the physical? Did I just skip over it like always because I'm retarded? Oh no, we want to do, here we go. Okay, so like this is all really important stuff. Strength, endurance, fucking vitality, health, metabolism, stress resistance, and immune to stuff. Like all of these skills are so important. Like these are all my like combat skills, you know what I'm saying? Like you got combat, but like they're like gun related, you know what I mean? Like that's not, it's not the same, you know, like it's your physical combat skills where this is your like mechanical, you know, like basically your gun mechanical skills, like what you do like in terms of like with your equipment skills, you know what I'm saying? So I know it says combat, but really it's not, you know what I'm saying? Like it's your equipment, like usable skill. Like it's not the same. Like all of this is all based on your equipment, whereas your physical skills are all on like all the skills you're using before you start using your gun or throw a grenade. So it's like fucking running around picking stuff up and how you carry that stuff, and then you get like your health, like how like, so if you look at it, it's like the decreases chance of bleeding. Like that's important. Like decreased chance of dying by losing a limb. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit's important. And then this is like decreased chance of fractures. That's important. Decreased energy consumption. Like, dude, like you can like stop worrying about fucking like your like hydration and your energy consumption. Like this is same thing, decreases dehydration, metabolism, eating food and drink, positive effects plus 24. So like instead of, you know, your food being like, you know, 1 point for one use, it's going to be, you know, like 1 use and a quarter. You know what I'm saying? So like that shit's important. So like these physical skills, like to me, it seems like it'd be very important, but like I haven't used the air filter for physical effects. Like I'm about to look up a YouTube and like for sure, and I'm not showing the game like a dummy. Hey, I know like the people that know what I'm talking about know what I'm talking about, but like I'm trying to figure this stuff out, so it's important. And like there we go, it's now popped up on YouTube. But yeah, this stuff is really important. So this is like your physical skills, like your actual, like before you start shooting a gun or throwing a grenade or reloading your gun or any of that stuff. This stuff's really important. So like the question is this air filtering unit important? Does it use that air filter the whole time, like that it's in here, you know? So I don't know. I'm about to look up a YouTube because I would really like to know if like this is important, if it is worth it. Because if it's not worth it, then obviously I don't want to fucking do it. Like that's just a waste of fucking money, because them air filters are fucking expensive. So filter. So like if you look, like this is expensive. It's 122,000 for this, you know, and that's like its average is like 100 to 120. So like I can craft it, and I don't know if that makes it any cheaper. So input, output. Yeah, see, it's not even worth it to craft it. You know what I'm saying? So I want to know, is air filtering unit worth it? Air filtering unit Tarkov worth it? All right, here's a good video right here. This is last year where Air Wing Marine, which he is a very good Tarkov player. He does a lot of testing, a lot of, you know, evaluation. He's actually the guy that I started to learn like the market from, because he makes things very clear, he explains it very well, and like he doesn't give bullshit numbers. So like I've been watching him for like all of my market stuff. There's other players that I also watch for certain things. He's not, I wouldn't say that he's like a Chad like player, but he does like the math and stuff. So like there's other players that I'll watch, you know, for like the evaluation of like the head, the ears, or, you know, like guns, I guess. But like I don't know, it's hard to say, because like sometimes I'll watch multiple YouTubers for like, you know, guns, or like I'll watch multiple YouTubers for like evaluation of armor and stuff like that. I'm not saying that Air Wing Marine does not do well with like the gun or combat style stuff. I'm just saying that some other YouTubers, I don't know, I kind of like lean towards them because they're like you know, like a Chad style player, you know what I'm saying, where Air Wing Marine is more like a I wouldn't say he's a casual player, but like he's like not worried about competition, you know what I'm saying? Like he's more on like the fundamentals and like the back end stuff, like the market and things like that. So I want to watch this, and I want to see like what he says about this air filtering unit, because it's this, like, is this important? Like, do I even care? Like, I got enough money to spend on these air filters, so like fuck it, I'll do it if it's worth it. But like it's so close to the end of wipe, like I'm not really gonna benefit from it much, because we're about to go through wipe.
Another wipe, patch 13, and I'm here doing what is one of the most requested things that I do with the new wipe, and that is test the air filter unit again. Now, for those not familiar, last wipe we tested it, we found out that it was broken, but broken in a good way to help players. I did a whole video explaining that. You can go check that out if you want to see more details on it. But simply put, we wanted to test again and see if the bug was fixed or if things are still the same as last wipe. Now, the base test for this is a 50-meter run underweight and then a 50-meter run overweight. We test this using the rangefinder, and that is for the most consistency. Now, most of the testing is done in co-op mode, and that's because it makes it easier and more consistent. But we double check things against online to make sure.
Yo, gamers, what's up? Yeah, I'm back, man. You know no one can hold me down, bro.
Mostly it's just done wrong.
You already know no one can hold me down. I'm a motherfucking boss. I actually just started talking to this new chick, too. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. Try to hold me down. You ain't gonna hold me down. Fucking bum. That's what she is. She's a motherfucking bum, bro. Go find some other poor sucker to fucking manipulate and fucking do wrong and treat like shit and toss away like trash when you feel like it. Nah. Nah, she's way too inconsistent. I can't. Like, the thing with her is like, it was cool because like it's long distance, so like I can like take my time, move slow, really get to know her and like all of that, which that's fine. Like I was totally fine with that, but like I don't know, man, like just really inconsistent. I wasn't mad that, you know, she wasn't messaging a lot or anything like that, but like just like no talking, you know, none really at all. I don't know, man. Like that's just, I want to still talk to the person, you know, even if it's just like hi, you know, during the day, and then like, all right, good night, I'm going to sleep, you know, like that could have been enough for me, you know, and then like an actual conversation, like, you know, a couple of times a week or something, I'd have been straight with, you know, no big deal. Like I said, I wanted to take it slow, you know, but when things fall into your lap, like, okay, like it's okay. Yeah, sure. We can start it off with some fun first and see if it works out for the relationship part. You know what I'm saying? So this other chick that I just started talking to today, it might be a lot quicker, but like I already explained, like I don't want like, you know, I mean, I wouldn't say that I would be like not down with the commitment, but like it's more so like fun, and then if something leads to something more down the line, great. But like I already told her, like I'm not really looking for a relationship, but like I cannot fuck with someone else and I'd be perfectly fine with that. But like I don't want you to be like tripping on me because I didn't call you. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm busy as hell, she's busy as hell. Like she's like, I don't need that jealousy bullshit, and I'm like, shit, I don't need that shit neither. You know what I'm saying? But like if you want to like say like we're exclusive with one another, but like we ain't in a relationship, that's cool. And she was down with that too. So I'm like, shit, okay, well, let's just see what happens, you know? So when I finally officially stopped talking to my girl, like that's when I opened up the doors. Like I wasn't trying to talk to anyone else, and she kept accusing me of that shit, and I wasn't like, stop fucking, we're not even together, what the fuck, man? So that shit was annoying as fuck. But like I said, this girl knows all of that shit. Like she knows what's going on. I told her like, you know, I ain't got time for no bullshit. You know, like my ex is like cut off the power, acting like a fucking bitch, like all this dumbass shit, you know, like fucked me over real good. And I had to dig myself out of a hole, man. I ain't trying to spend money on you. I got my own shit to worry about. She's like, shit, I got the same shit going on. I ain't got no time for no fucking man. And especially one that's going to cost me money and cause drama in my life. So like we can kick it and like, you know, we can have some fun, but like at the end of the day, I got kids at home. And I'm like, shit, I got kids at home too. So like, I get that shit. She's like, I don't trust many people, you know, I've been fucked over multiple times and all this shit. I'm like, cool, you know, like I'm in the same boat, you know what I mean? So she's like super, super chill in that sense. But yeah, you know, she's a female, so she goes off the handle sometimes. And I'm just like, whoa, calm down, man. Like, relax. But nah, she's cool as hell, man. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I was trying to convince her to come over tonight. I said, "I want you to just come over and like chill with me for a little bit, you know?" And she was like, "Nah, I got to go home to the kids, you know. I'm about to get off work." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm about to get off work too, you know, so you know, we can, you know, chat or whatever." And she was like, "Honestly, you know, I'm probably gonna hang out with the kids for a minute and then send them to bed, and I'm probably gonna, you know, go to sleep too." And I'm like, "All right, you know, that's cool, whatever, you know." So, but I was trying to get her to come over. Man, and she man, she's naughty as hell too. I was like, shit, man, we can come over while I'm fucking streaming and do desk service. She was like, what? I was like, oh man, I gotta explain this to you. Oh man, I thought for sure she was gonna know exactly what I was talking about, because she's naughty as hell like I am. So I was like, all right, well, you know, while I'm playing my video game, you know, I'm at the desk, you know, and then like, you know, and she was like, oh my God, I can't believe I didn't know what you were talking about. So that was funny as hell. But yeah, I was kind of telling her a little bit of the fucking past relationship, how she fucking claimed she was a fucking sub and all this shit, but yet fucking I couldn't just bend her over when I wanted to. Like, that's not a sub. Like, what the fuck? So she was like, yeah, what the fuck? That ain't no sub. Like, bend me over and spank me, please. And I was like, yeah, but are you gonna say no? She was like, huh? No. What? Why would I tell you not to spank me? I'm like, I don't know. So she's, yeah, like I said, she's naughty as hell. But so I was really digging talking to her today, man. I fucking was able to talk to her all day. Like, it was like back and forth all day. I was like on my phone. I was getting yelled at by my manager. I was like, dude, you don't understand. And I showed him the messages and he was like, oh. Damn. And I'm like, yeah. So that shit was good, man. I had a bomb ass day, dude. Oh man, work was great. I kept calling them fucking people that are fucking retarded, don't want to work, and been giving me a hard time. I was saying out loud all day, they're just fucking racist, because they are. They're literally treating every single American like fucking shit, being disrespectful, rude as fuck. Like, it's like, dude, they're just fucking racist. Don't worry about it. Like, clear enough for them to fucking hear me. Like, fuck them, man. They're fucking racist. Fucking treat every fucking American like shit. But yet they can fucking sit there and fucking, you know, jibber jabber fucking together, think fucking we don't know that they're fucking talking shit behind our back. Like, fuck you guys, man. Like, you don't want to work, you don't want to do another fucking position, you fucking leave early and leave fucking work on other people because you don't actually do your motherfucking job. And every single fucking time, every single conversation they have with an American, they're rude as fuck. And I'm like, I cut them off and fucking start talking to the fucking American, you know, black, white, because I mean, we don't have any other people that are, you know, I don't know how to like say that, but like, they have pride in America. I don't know. It's just them in particular have problems with the black and white people, and I fucking try to like stop the conversation and pull the fucking American away, and I'm like, don't worry about it. They're fucking racist. I'll help you out. What do you need? What do you need to learn? Like, I want you to do it good at this job because you actually want to fucking work and you want to be fucking motivated. And fuck them. Don't worry about it. They're just fucking salty as fuck, and they're fucking racist. I ain't got time for that shit no more, man. I'm verbally fucking saying, no, don't worry about it. They're fucking racist. Like, you guys want to talk shit behind our fucking back and fucking Spanish and shit and be fucking assholes? I didn't fucking, the other couple, we have a couple of other people that speak Spanish. And I have no problems with them because they're not in that little group. You know, and I'm like, no, man, you guys are good, man. Like, you guys are awesome. Like, you ever need help learning how to do anything, you know, let me know, you know. And I had these other two guys that speak Spanish today, and they were amazing. They were fucking amazing. They had no problems. Like, I was teaching them. They were fucking pleasant. Like, everything was great, you know. And whenever something came up to where them two particular people wanted to be rude and racist, I'd fucking cut the conversation and be like, no, I got it. And then I'd be like, you know, don't worry about it. You know, this is how you do it, whatever. You know, I'll teach you the right way, and don't worry about them. They're just fucking racist. Like, I put that shit on blast. Like, I ain't playing with that shit no more, man. I'm tired of that bullshit. Like, no one deserves to be treated like shit. No one. Not a single fucking person. I don't even treat them like shit, even though they're fucking assholes and fucking racist. I don't even treat them like shit, but they act like I do. Fucking annoying as fuck. When I'm just trying to enjoy my day, come here, make some money, and go home.
Because people will do, the most common mistake I see is they run a full stamina bar, and that's what they use as their gauge. The problem is that this introduces a few variables that screw up the data. The biggest of these being how the game applies diminishing returns.
But what are you up to, gamers? How's your day been? What are you up to?
Now, the way diminishing returns works is that it basically puts a cap on how many skill points you can get in a single raid, sort of. It's more complicated than that, but a full stamina bar hits that diminishing returns almost to the max. So it doesn't matter if you have the bonus or not, you're gonna end up with very, very close to the same
I haven't been able to play.
how that process works.
My power was off because my fucking stupid ass bum of an ex wanted to be a cunt and cut my power off.
50 meters.
But I got it handled.
My base was 38.9. We did it without the filter being installed. It wasn't installed yet. We got to 41.0 skill points in a single run. Once I installed the filter, we went from 38.9 all the way to 41.9. So that is a 43% increase. So the same thing with strength testing. We were 71.1 skill points base. We went to 73.6 without the filter installed, and then we went to 71 or 74.6 with the filter installed. That's a 43% increase. So same 43. It was predictable. I was able to call it out before I even ran the strength and said, hey,
I didn't even join my server for fucking voice, and I didn't even realize it until just now. All right, let's see.
It should be 74.6, 74.7. When I run this 50 meters, we ran it. That's what it is. And that predictability means that you've got a good test, at least in my mind. Now, as a bonus, I also was at the same phase with the library, so I just kind of wanted to test it too. And I don't know if it's a mechanic or not, but the bonuses do apply whether power is on or off.
Yeah, I hope she was watching that too, because I just accidentally showed that shit on stream. I don't even care no more though.
As soon as it was installed, regardless of the state of power.
Yeah, I didn't mean to show it on stream, but I don't even care. I honestly don't. Like, she done fucked up, bro. She done fucked up big time. She wanted to fuck me over like that, turn off my power while I got kids. She's a fucking piece of shit, bro. I don't even care. Yeah, I made a police report and all that shit. I ain't even worried. She's about to be real fucked up now.
Well, she did fuck you over by stealing your money and taking off and then shutting the power off.
Oh, yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Is like, she thought that I was like, you know, gonna get back with her. I was never gonna get back with her. Never. I was just playing nice so she wouldn't fucking turn off the power while I fucking had kids until I could sort it. And she literally caught me 2 days before I was gonna have the fucking power sorted. I just had to wait for stuff to get fucking approved and verified and all that shit to fucking fix my power bill that I had. Because I had a $13.75 fucking bill that I had to fucking pay, and I just didn't have the money because she stole my fucking money. So I was like literally 2 days away from sorting it, and fucking yeah. So she kind of fucked me over, but it's okay. I was only without power for a fucking day. 24 hours I was without power. But like I said, I made a police report. I fucking did all that shit fucking day one that I knew that I wasn't gonna be with her. So it was after she stole the money, she came back, and I told her, I was like, I'll forgive you for this shit. Just like, I can make more money. I don't give a fuck about that. Like, let's just bust our ass, make this shit happen, and fucking get the fuck out of this fucking hole that you put us in, and we'll be all right. And then she fucking stole my last 440 in fucking cash out of the fucking safe. And I'm like, wow, bro, like, really? Like, damn, like, come back to fucking stab me some more. Like, fuck.
Oh, she did it twice to you?
Oh, yeah. See, that's how trusting I am, and like how loyal I am, and how forgiving I am. Like, she fucked up, bro. Like, she lost a good man. Yeah, she lost a good man, bro. And like I said, she done fucked up because I done fucking made a police report, fucking done all this shit, and I've got all the proof of her being a fucking retard. Like, she keeps fucking jumping on my Facebook. I had to block her on Facebook today because she was like, trying to defame my character again. And then like, I fucking told her, I was like, wow, really? Why don't you get the fuck off my Facebook? Fucking like, what the fuck is your problem? And she was like, no, I already told you, this is fun, I'm bored. Yeah, because you're a bum. Because you're a bum. You ain't got nothing going on in your life that you gotta fucking mess with someone for no fucking reason when they have not done you wrong. She's like trying to claim that, oh, you know, at first she was like, oh yeah, you left me at home crying when you'd go out to your side chick and stuff. It was like, well, we agreed that we're poly and that I could have a side chick. You could even have a side chick. Like, we were even sharing partners and stuff. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And she was like, I didn't want you to bring them home. It's like, we agreed to this stuff. So what was it? That you didn't like me going out, or you didn't like me bringing them home? So you just are contradicting yourself here. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, honestly, I think she was just using you.
She was using me, bro. She owes me so much money, and then I had to be like, okay, I'm just gonna ignore that money because you owe me so much money. And every single time that we get into an argument, you bring up the fucking money like I'm throwing it in your face, but you're the one that brings it up. You're the one that keeps bringing up money and the problems that we have and this and that, and I'm trying to work through it. And I posted something on Facebook today about you know, having, you know, communication skills and just talking with your partner and being like, hey, this is the problem, you know, like, we can work through it or whatever. And she was like, you were never like that. I was like, actually, I was. You're the one that couldn't communicate like an adult. You're the one that fucking was stupid as fuck. You're the one that always caused drama and always conflict and always yelling and screaming at me and like complaining about my children and like, you know, nonstop nagging my fucking children. Like, you were the fucking problem, not me. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you fucking narcissist? Like, get the fuck out of my life. I'm done with you. And she just keeps on fucking going, bro. Like, keeps trying to fucking message me. Keeps fucking jumping on my fucking Facebook. It's like, do you really honestly think, like, I'm looking at your Facebook? I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm sure she's posting shit because I've been hearing from fucking friends and family, like, have you seen what she posted? I'm like, nope, and I don't even want to know. Please just don't even fucking tell me because I don't give a fuck. At all, even in the slightest bit at all. I don't care. I don't care. Oh yeah, she's got her, just stop telling me about it. I don't care if her friends are commenting. I don't care if her family's commenting. I don't give no fucks. She thinks I do, but I don't. I don't care. Not at all. Once I've lost interest and I was no longer like gonna talk to her, like I did say some stuff like when we were still kind of talking, when she thought I was, you know, gonna get back with her and I was being nice to her. I was only doing that so she would not shut off the power. That was the only reason why I was playing nice. And she's just stupid. She's a bum. She's a fucking bum, bro. The biggest bum ever. Talk about fucking, I could have a phone in a day. Well, that's why you're using text now to text me. Where's your phone at? Fucking bum.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, she's a fucking bum, bro. And the funny thing is, I've talked to some of her fucking friends, and they're all like, "Oh yeah, she fucks over whoever she's with when she leaves them." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, well, I'm feeling that right now." But that was when she fucking like stole money the second time, and I was trying to figure out like where she was and shit, and she was lying to me, saying she was walking in the woods in Ohio when I just check her location because it was a phone on my plan. So I was like, oh yeah, say hi to your mom. Yeah, that shit was funny, dude. Like, she thought that we were gonna get back together. She thought that I was fucking like actually trying to get back with her. Like, no, that was the first day when you stole the big amount of money and you fucking dipped off. And I did. I wanted her back because like I didn't think it was like that bad. I thought we could work through it. And then the second time, I was like, oh wow, okay, I'm just stupid. I'm just, man, fucking love is dumb. Like, fuck. But, you know, I still got an open heart, you know, I still got an open mind. Like, I still want to fall in love with someone. I still want to spend my life with someone. I ain't gonna let that shit fucking put me down. I ain't gonna let that shit fucking break me. So I'm like, you know what? No, she was the piece of shit. She was the fucking bum. She was the fucking problem. And I shouldn't let that affect me being able to fall in love and be with someone and actually have true love. But that's just fucking funny as hell to me, man. Oh my God, this shit is fucking great. I cannot wait. She thinks she fucking got over on me. All she did was slow me down for a moment. That's it. That's all she did. Oh, I think it's fucking funny.
Especially when she gets caught for that theft charge.
Oh yeah. She's fucked. She's fucking completely fucked. Fucking try to fucking rob me. Thought you were gonna get away with it. Oh, okay. Yep. You left a fucking giant fucking paper trail everywhere. How stupid can you be? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you just gonna fucking just do me dirty and think you fucking just what? Cause you're fucking what, a female? You think you're gonna get away with it? You think the law doesn't apply to females or something? You're a fucking dumbass.
I'm sure you even got text messages about.
Oh yeah, I do. I do. Oh yeah, I have so much fucking evidence against her for fucking doing that shit. Oh yeah, I ain't stupid. I knew that she was gonna fucking run her mouth like a dumbass, and all I did was straight fucking speak facts. I didn't throw myself underneath the bus because I didn't fucking do anything wrong. I literally did everything like you would normally do, and I straight was telling fucking facts. I didn't fucking lie about nothing. Nothing. I don't need to lie. I have no reason to lie. But she's a fucking piece of shit scum of the earth, dude. She's got to lie about everything. She's a fucking habitual liar. Like, that's all she does is fucking lie, dude. Like, I've caught her in so many fucking lies when we were together. It's like, dude, why are you gonna do that? Why are you gonna fucking deceive me? Like, for what? Like, you already know I'm understanding. You know that I'm fucking forgiving. You know that I try to fucking work on our fucking relationship, and she claims that I don't. And I'm a cheater, and I'm a liar, and I do this, and I do that. I'm sure that's what you fucking tell all of your friends and all your family to make me look bad, and now you just are believing it or something. Yeah, I ain't got time for that shit, bro. I'm laughing my ass off. This shit is so fucking funny. Think you gonna fucking hold me down? Think you're gonna fucking cripple me? No, I don't think so. Try again. She's so fucking stupid, dude. I should have known better that she couldn't fucking do anything. She's a crybaby, bro. Oh, I can't play a video game. I'm too stupid. Well, fuck, man. Stop being stupid. Can't live life. She's got to sit in a bed and watch TV and fucking eat fucking garbage all day. That's why she's fucking overweight and shit. That's why she's not healthy. That's why she's so fucking lazy and out of energy all the time, because she doesn't take care of herself. She doesn't fucking exercise. She doesn't work hard. She doesn't have any fucking interest or any passions or any fucking friends or any fucking family. It's because they're all tired of her fucking shit, dude. Of her being a fucking shitty ass fucking person. Yeah, she is a fucking user, man. She uses everyone she's ever fucking known. If she ain't using them in one way or another, it's literally not a fucking, like, an interest to her. She doesn't have no interest in people that don't benefit her.
There's quite a bit of them out there like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, my ex-wife wasn't like that until she started drinking, and then it was like downhill from there. And I was just like, whoa, what the fuck happened, man? She was like an amazing mother. She was an amazing wife. She was an amazing employee. Like, she was amazing. And then all of a sudden it was like she just started drinking every day, and it was just like a completely different person. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck's happening? What the fuck happened? And it was just the fucking alcohol, man. The alcohol changed her. She's just like a completely different fucking person. Oh, man. But I am just fucking laughing my ass off, bro. Like, for real. Like, she thought she fucking, like, got over on me and she was gonna fucking make me crumble because I didn't have fucking electric. Nope, that shit was fucking dealt with real quick. Instead of me just processing shit on the internet and waiting for them to fucking get to it, at that point all I did was call them up and be like, yeah, I submitted that paperwork, I'm waiting, can you check on the status? And they're like, yeah, and then now we're on the phone, so they're checking it at that very moment, you know what I mean? And then it all got taken care of that fucking day. So
I see you post something about not having the power or whatever.
Yeah, it's because, like I said, because she fucking cut off my power. So I cut off. She called me too that morning and was like, you fucking bitch, motherfucker. Like, you cut off my phone. I'm going to cut your fucking power off. And I was like, did you really just call me for this? Like, we haven't been talking. And I told you already, like, I can't pay for your phone. Unless you send money, I'm cutting it off. And she didn't send me any money. So it's like, what the fuck did you think? I told you I can't afford it because you fucked me over and stole all my money. Like, you thought I was just gonna keep paying for your fucking phone? You're fucking stupid. Who do you fucking think you are? What, a goddess or something? A fucking princess? And you think everyone's supposed to hand shit to you? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Fucking call me for this shit. I'm cutting your power off, you bitch. Okay, cool. Cut my power off, you fucking bitch. Yeah, I thought that shit was funny as hell. Like, I cut your shit off 3 weeks ago, bro. 3 weeks ago. Because I couldn't afford it and I didn't want to get charged for it any longer. So when I cut your shit off, they stopped charging me for it. And she was like, you cut my shit off today. I was like, no, I cut it off 3 weeks ago because I couldn't afford it. And unless you were going to give me money, I wasn't going to pay for it. Fuck that. If you would have waited a little bit longer, you would have got your phone back. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Because the last time you dipped out, you didn't give me my phone back neither. I had to fucking invite you back, act like I wanted you, and then as soon as you got to my house, I gripped the phone out of your fucking hand, and then you went next door and called the police on me. Well, guess what? Now the neighbors that may need me for something will never get my help because they chose you instead of me, and I've known them longer. I was their neighbor before you... or not their neighbor, but I knew them in this community when I lived at my mother's house in this community. I knew them before that, and they chose you, a shitty ass person, over me. Well, that was a dumbass mistake, because now I'll never help them. I don't give a fuck what they're going through. I don't give a damn. Not my fucking problem anymore. So if anything happens over there and they desperately need my help, I'm not picking up the phone. Don't come knock on my door. Get the fuck off my property. You chose the wrong motherfucker, and she ain't here to fucking help you. She ain't here to give a damn. You were stupid as fuck to pick her. Now you can kick rocks. Get the fuck off my property.
Yep.
Ain't my fucking problem no more. I was nice enough to give a damn. Now, fuck you.
They're probably dumb anyways.
You know, the daughter, you know, she's man, it's hard to say, because like the daughter seems like she's motivated, but then like she acts retarded, and the son, man, he's a fuck up. He's a fuck up, man. I don't know if he's gonna get his shit together ever. Maybe he might. And the mother over there, like, she's disabled, man. I feel bad for her because she is like sticking it out with them kids, and she's like giving like every penny she fucking has, and like she's getting used by them kids. And then, like I said, she picked my fucking ex over fucking me when I've always been there to help her whenever she needed help. And it's like, what the fuck? Why would you pick a fucking piece of shit bum? Why would you do that? Like, I knew you first. Like, I've always been there for you, and then you're gonna pick her? That was dumb. That was really fucking dumb. Like a bum that can't help you. Like, why would you pick a bum that can't help you? Why would you pick a bum? Oh yeah, because she said she loves you? I could say I love you too, but does it mean anything? No. So why would you care? But, you know, some people just get manipulated, man. Some people are just not strong enough to tell someone to get the fuck out of their life for being a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like I said, man, I feel bad for him.
I can't even run raids, man. I keep desyncing.
Oh?
Yeah.
Did you
Last 2 days.
did you move back to US servers?
Yep.
What?
US servers. Yep.
Really?
Mhm. Yep.
Wow. Holy shit.
Even on the scat raids, I desync.
Wow. What? So you can't even play?
No. Not with
What? What?
2 days. Yeah.
Damn, what the fuck?
I don't know, man. No idea.
The
I played.
libraries,
I
the
think
photos,
last
even with your,
last
you
night
know,
I played 3 raids.
Take away
and
from
I
your-
desynced all 3 raids. And I
Install
said,
your
"Fuck it,
air
I'm getting
filter."
off." And then today we played 4 raids, and I desynced every raid, but never died. But didn't die any raid though. I survived all the raids, but.
Yeah. Man, that's fucked. Well,
And I desynced twice in one, like twice in one raid every raid.
yeah. I don't, dude, I haven't even played, dude. I haven't played for 2 fucking days because of this dumbass bitch, man.
Yeah, well, you might be getting DC'd, so.
Well, shit, I gotta get. Yeah. I gotta get into a raid and see.
You are getting that bonus, and that bonus is affected by your hideout management skill.
It's like the
So
only
it's
game
40%.
I really fucking play. So
Shit, what have you been playing for 2 days then?
I haven't really been doing much. I had to put like a starter in my truck and shit, and just stuff around the house to get done.
Right. See, that's what I should have done when my power was out and shit. But like, that's what my brother said. He's like, "Oh man, you need to get working on the bike." And I was like, "Bro, like once it gets dark, like I can't see, and I don't want to lose parts to my fucking my fucking prized possession. You know, like what the fuck? That sounds dumb as hell." So I told him no, the best thing I should do is fucking run and fucking clean out that shed so then I can clean out this this den, which was supposed to be fucking her office. And my son was like, "I'll help clean it. I want to get him out of my room." But I was on the phone with my brother, so I was like putting feelers out there, and he was like, "Oh, I'll help so you can get out of my room." I'm like, "Oh, well, I guess there's the answer I needed." So that's going to be sometime soon here. Probably, honestly, my days off. I'm going to probably, wake up early before my early stream at 6 p.m. and I'm going to get out there at like noon and work for like, 3, maybe 4 hours. And then, I'll do the same thing on Monday, work 3 or 4 hours. And hopefully we can get some of the shit that's in my den out to the shed. And I also, at the same time, now have to put my heavy bag out there because the plan was to make my den the workout room. So that's not going to happen, which I'm kind of sad about because, like, I wanted... I wanted that. I wanted the workout room right here on the back side of the house. But, like, I my son's getting older. He's 16. So, like, he deserves his own room. I just was hoping that I can make it the workout room. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I can work on the heavy bag outside. And then I'll leave the weights inside. And I'll just... The shitty part is my kitchen ain't like it was when I was living at my mom's. The kitchen was really open and it was big, which I did hate because, like, why do you need a big kitchen? My kitchen now has an island in the center and all of the stuff is around that and it's more efficient. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need all that space in the kitchen. So, like, the island is good for, like, preparing food. And then, you got the stove there, the sink to the right, and then all the cabinets, So it's really, really... I love this house. I love the layout of my house. I want to take it with me. I don't want to leave it here. I don't want to sell it. I want to find some land and fucking get it moved to it and all of that stuff. But at the same time, it's like, man, it'd be just so much easier to sell the house and then find a decent house on some land. And then if I don't like the house, I can modify it and then add an addition if I feel like it and all that stuff. So fuck it, whatever. But, like, I fucking really do. I love this fucking house. I love the layout. I was okay in this community, but now I'm not because, like, it's getting worse. Like, it's like like I said, my fucking son's bike was stolen. The next day I fucking seen some kid riding on it fucking in the neighborhood and I fucking went and snatched that shit. Like, what the fuck, man? Why you fucking stealing people's bike? And their response was, "Oh, I didn't know." You didn't fucking know when you stole it from behind my fucking house, you little fucking piece of shit?
Yeah.
Fucking little shitty ass kid.
You should know if it ain't yours.
Well, yeah, exactly. Like, you fucking act like a fucking retard. Of course you're fucking a retard, because you're stupid. I didn't know it was not yours. Like, I didn't know it was yours. You didn't know when you stole it from the backside of my house? Whose did you think it was? Yours by fucking principle because you feel like you deserve whatever the fuck you feel like taking? Man, get the fuck out of here. Stupid ass kid. Your parents are stupid too. They fucking have taught you to be a fucking little piece of shit. Yeah, I didn't even care. I went right up to the fucking house and snatched that shit. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? I didn't know. Yeah, you're a fucking retard. That's why you didn't know, you dumb fuck.
You should have called the police on them and call.
I had the community manager ask me to file a police report, and I didn't even want to do that shit. Like, I don't want to deal with the police, man. Fuck the police. What the fuck are they gonna do? They ain't gonna do shit.
Lock that little juvie up.
They won't. They won't do any of that shit, man. The fucking police are fucking bums, bro. The way that the fucking country's being fucking ran, they don't fucking do nothing anymore. Nothing. They're fucking literally fucking rent-a-cops. That's exactly how they're fucking acting right now. Like fucking rent-a-cops. They don't want to hurt no one's feelings.
Yeah, they probably ain't doing shit there in fucking Michigan.
No, it's because the fucking president's a fucking piece of shit, man. He's a fucking retarded fuck.
I stole a bike when I was a kid, and I got fucking locked up for it.
Man, I've done a lot of shitty things when I was a kid because I didn't know better. And man, I feel so guilty for like how my past was, but I grew up. You know what I'm saying? I grew up into a good man. I don't do people wrong. I fucking don't need to lie. I'm not fucking disrespectful to people. I don't judge people based off of what other people say. Like, I give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, I let them like determine their own fate in my eyes. You know, like, I give people that fucking opportunity. I don't disrespect people like off rip. Like, I give people respect first, and I hope I get it back. If I don't, then fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, then I don't fuck with you at all, because I don't want to deal with that shit. Like, you're just a piece of shit. I don't need you in my life, you know? So, like, I understand, like, people have a past, you know, and like, they may be working on it. And if they are, then I'm like, damn, okay, you're trying to be better. You know, like, I'm not going to judge you on your past as long as you're putting effort towards making your future better.
I done a lot of stupid shit as a kid that I regret.
I didn't have no direction, man. I didn't have parents. I had to learn all that shit on my own, man. And, you know, like I said, I made mistakes, and I am trying to recover from that. I am trying to do better. I am trying to make it to where, like, I go above and beyond to be a good person, because I know I've done some fucked up shit. And I still feel guilty about that shit, man. I still do. And I'm constantly trying to redeem myself. And I know for a fact that when I get to the golden gates of heaven, that I'm gonna be evaluated, and I'm gonna have to answer for the things that I've done. But the best thing I can do is say, I tried to make it better. I tried to do better. I tried to be a good person. I tried my very hardest to be worthy of salvation. And hey, I mean, that's all I can do. I mean, if I'm still fucking damned, then fuck, man, I guess I'm still damned, I guess. But like, I'm doing everything I can, man. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I know I still to this day feel guilty for some of the things that I did. And I hope that I can bounce back from it. And the best, like I said, the best thing I can do is continue to be as good and righteous as I can be. And that's all I can do. That's it. That's all I can do. Like, that's as simple as it is, you know? And some people are just not like that. They're like, you know, my life was fucked up. Like, I'm just going to keep being a fuck up because that's what's easy for me. Like, wow. You don't even want to get better? Like, that's fucked up, man.
So you haven't played for 2 days then, huh?
Yeah, no, I haven't been able to.
Shit, try to run in a scav and see if you desync out. Cause I'm just curious. When I was playing with this other guy, and he wasn't desyncing, but me and Racky, we were desyncing.
Okay, well, hold on. I want to finish this YouTube video because it's about the air filter in the hideout, and I want to see if it's worth running it, because I just unlocked it, and I don't know. I've never evaluated it, and I'm watching Air Wing Marine to see if it's important to run or not.
My base was 38.9. We did it without the filter being installed.
I think it was a waste.
I think it will be a waste since it's so close to wipe. But if I were to like start from the beginning and halfway through the wipe, or even before then, because I would think that I would get there before then, now that I know more about the game now, I think it would be beneficial to start early wipe, but not late wipe. But I still want to do it because I'm preparing myself for starting at the beginning of wipe instead of this time starting halfway through. And, you know, I will be able to get this air filter unit started early wipe, and it will then benefit me towards the end of wipe. But yeah, I think right now for me, it's more of a waste. But at the same time, like I said, I'm preparing to play a full wipe and be like fully invested. And this is going to be something that's going to propel me past most players. So I'm about to finish this video. Well, probably not finish it. I think he's to the part to where he says if it's worth it or not right now.
And then we went to 71 or 74.6 with the filter installed. That's a 43% increase. So same 43, 43. It was predictable. I was able to call it out before I even ran the strength and said, hey, it should be 74.6, 74.7. When I run this 50 meters, we ran it. That's what it is. And that predictability means that you've got a good test, at least in my mind. Now, as a bonus, I also was at the same phase with the library, so I just kind of wanted to test it too. And I don't know if it's a mechanic or not, but the bonuses do apply whether power is on or off. I tested it before we installed it. I tested it after we installed it. I tested it with power off, and we got a boost as soon as it was installed, regardless of the state of power. So keep that in mind that the library is giving you bonuses even with your hideout turned off. So the big thing to take away from here is that once you install your air filter, you are getting that bonus, and that bonus is affected by your hideout management skill. So it's 40% base. I was getting a 43% increase because of my hideout skill bonus. This happens regardless if there's a filter in there. If power is on or off, it doesn't matter. The bonus is being applied. Now, I'm still burning filters, and people ask, oh, why are you burning filters? Because it helps level up hideout management. That's one of the ways you level up hideout management is by using up filters. So that's why I'm doing it. They're cheap, and it's one of the best ways to level it up. So that's why I'm doing that. On top of this, I don't test this every day, but I test it several times a week. And if BSG does fix this and they don't announce it, I'll see it within a day or two, if not right away, and I'll be able to let you guys know that it's been patched and addressed. But we'll wrap it up there. Again, if you want to see more detail, go check out the video we did last wipe. It has a bunch more about the testing as well.
Okay, so he basically said it's fucking worth it. Okay, so I'm gonna invest in it then. Simple as that. Cool. The podcast. Did I finish this? I don't know.
Get that bad, but it still got that bad. So I just found it funny because, like, you know, they were like, oh, memory can. It's like a really bad memory leak. No, I was talking with Apple, the community manager, and he was like, we're aware, like they're aware and they're like working on it. So.
All right, so that is good to go. So let's go here. Type 4. We're back on there. Let me buy a filter. Let's see. What am I doing? Filter. F1. Oh, 115. I'll buy that one. Filter 122. Okay. All right, I'll buy those 3. Okay. Bam. 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 All right, that bitch is running now. Let's go. I got the fucking booze generator going. Hey, why didn't it start? Oh, because I was supposed to do my workout. That's right. That's right. Okay, hold on. Let me do my workout. Man. Well, yeah, but that's okay. That's all I care about. Oh shit. Messing up my workout. It helps during workout too. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah.
What they're supposed
Was
to
it
do
give you,
is
like,
take
more
the shit out of the
XP or
cubby.
Yeah.
Now imagine they don't do that. Imagine some of the kids.
Oh yeah, bro. Let's go.
What ends up
That was
happening
awesome.
on a Monday, it's fine.
How
On a
much
Tuesday,
XP was it giving you?
1. Now it's giving me 0.5. Aw.
Oh,
Oh, I'm messing up. Oh, that is normal. You're right. Never mind. Oh, I'm fucking up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
Cubby.
now every time a kid comes in,
crazy, bro.
he's got a
No, I'm messing up on the beginning ones the most.
cubby, and then
Cause fuck, I haven't played in fucking 2 days. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Okay.
fucking meta.
All right.
So, but
Get items.
heard of garbage collection in this?
What do I want to do now?
So
Let's see if this armor is cheap. Oh shit, it's cheap. Let's go.
no, but if
All right, let's check this other stuff. It should be cheap too, hopefully. Well, I'm buying it from fucking Ragman, so it is cheap. Cool, cool. Start another armor. Excuse me. All right, now med station. We got that going. Let's do another AFAC.
The janitor coming in, interrupting class, and taking all of the
Oh.
shit out. So it's like, and the janitor's a creepy janitor,
Gotcha.
right? So everybody in the class just stands there and nobody wants
AFAC. Do we got any broken IFAC? No. I really hate that I don't fucking
fucking scab spawning in
use those enough.
together,
But sometimes,
but a
yeah.
lot of times that's the system having to clear up resources.
All right, we're good there now. Let's move this stuff.
You've seen like a line of code before where it says like, you know, integer x equals 5 semicolon, right? Like you created a variable called x and set a value to it.
Yeah.
Back in the day, in like older programming languages, less modern programming languages, you used to have to manually allocate memory to say, okay, I need, you know, 8 bytes of memory because it's a 32-bit system and an integer is going to take up this many bits of memory and you need to allocate just the right amount of memory for that variable and then use the variable, do whatever you want. And what you're doing is you're literally grabbing, and I picture it like cubbies,
Okay.
where you're just grabbing a random fucking chunk of memory somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, we're good there. Armor repair kits. What are they at right now? Because I have to make sure I check that on a regular. 800,000. Yeah, not worth selling right now.
Created the variable.
Okay, we're good on our PMC. I want to run the scav anyways.
Oh, it's number 17. Okay.
Um,
Over to number 17, and I'll grab it. Like that's literally.
I still got almost 16 million after upgrading the hideout and shit, bro. Oh my god.
It does a lot of.
Shit is amazing, bro. Oh my god.
And there's a million ways in which people can fuck it up.
Yeah.
But
Just messenger, receive all.
like, let's say you
There.
out on screen or say hello world, right? And then you just
12/7. Okay, okay.
is still the variable, the number, and it's. Just
I might have lost some insurance stuff because I couldn't claim it. That's so fucking annoying. Stupid ass fucking bitch.
and you now just
Usually like
orphaned a
3
giant
days.
chunk of memory. And if you do that,
Yeah, I don't know.
that's how you just.
What about a girl on Faz? What?
You want to go every time Timmy needs to go and find.
Man, it took you a long time to fucking reply to fucking shit I was talking about a long time ago.
Where with the cubby his lunch is in. So he's like, is this my note? Is this my note? Is this my note? The more you have, the slower it gets. This is the worst elaborate.
You're just never around. You're always gone.
Don't fucking clean up after yourself.
Yeah. And that can happen in a million different
You're
ways.
inconsistent.
It's the programmer's fault.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's the programmer's fault. Sometimes it's like
All right, scav run.
I bet you Oculus Audio, they have their own bugs that are probably
Custom back.
framework. You're
it's gonna be a really fucking. I'm gonna have to do a fast run at this time. Shit.
That actually makes a lot of sense. So like, yeah, so like
I'm old? No, you're not.
optimization,
You're younger than me. What are you talking about?
the memory leak.
And I don't feel like I'm young. I mean, I didn't mean that I don't feel like I'm young. I feel like I'm young.
Well, no, I was joking.
I don't feel old at all.
It says
I mean, yeah, my body hurts, but pain is temporary. Who cares?
we're a lot faster at putting our lunch in the cubbies.
Okay.
They could have worded it like that. Like that's just how I read it, but
Yeah,
I bet
yeah.
you it's just, you know, they didn't say we didn't fix it,
Yeah,
but it's just,
yeah.
you know, I don't know.
But
I have no idea.
there's a pretty bad memory leak happening right now. That
Yeah, no, I don't feel old.
they're working
I
on it,
feel great.
and
I'm loving life right now.
big of a deal for me to have to restart my game every few raids. And honestly, when I don't have my FPS,
I guess it's time to
tell you if I'm at 100.
have fun instead of be miserable, you know?
Some people are gonna say that they don't believe me, but I'm just dumb like that. I don't know.
Bro, the naked eye can't see more than 4 frames a second. Dude, it's silent.
Always tired? Man, what?
You
That don't sound good. That sounds like you don't take care of yourself. That's what that sounds like.
I did see that video, yeah.
Oh, I hate sleep. I think sleep is a waste of time.
Please, God, stop typing.
Sleep is a waste of time. I feel like I'm missing life when I sleep. I get 4 to 5 hours of sleep and I'm good. If I get more than 5 hours of sleep, I feel like a zombie. I feel like I'm drained. I feel like I'm lazy. All right, what does they give me? Ooh, nice. Oh boy, let's go. And that's a armor for my fucking craft for the fucking armor that I fucking make. Where am I at? What is this? At the one corner of fucking storage units? Yep. Sweet. And it is really not that dark. Yeah. I can be neglectful of myself, which is really bad, but like, yeah, I feel the same way. As long as my babies are happy, like, that's all that matters to me. Wow, that's a whole bunch of junk. Wow, there's nothing in there. Okay. What's that? Ooh, an egg. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. I just, man, my babies are just like the only thing that matters to me. As long as they're fucking happy, as long as they're good, as long as they're not hungry. Like, that's why that fucking, my power being turned off by the fucking X was so fucking devastating to me, man. Like, I was supposed to go to work yesterday, and I couldn't even go to work. Like, I was so fucking emotional. Like, that shit fucking wrecked me, man. Every single time I talk to anybody, like, I just fucking start crying. You're already ready for a nap? Wow. How long you've been up? Like, I just worked a 10-hour day at work and I'm like ready to go. Like, I can't even stop moving my legs right now because like I'm so I got so much energy that I'm trying to burn it. Bow! bro, right in your head. That would have been great. Oh, man. Dude wouldn't even have seen that shit coming. Yeah, shit, man. I'm ready to work out. Oh, yeah. I got the AC going in the bedroom. I got the AC going right here. I got the kitchen AC going. I wish I had central air, but I didn't get that handled when I was fucking working and heating and cooling, and that's just my own damn fault. I should have been on top of that shit, man, and I'm just a dummy and didn't think that that company was gonna fucking be a piece of shit and fall apart. The fucking owner keeps calling me trying to get me to go back and work. It's like, nah, man, you know what? I've done told myself I need to stop fucking letting toxic people in my life. So, like, I haven't even called him back. I was like, nah, I'm good, man. You guys owe me money. Like, your son's a piece of shit. Like, you guys put all the work on me and you are fucking lazy as fuck. Like, you promised me so many things and fucking didn't fucking, you know, produce. Like, fuck that. I'm good. I'm already a manager at work in fucking 3 months. Like, fuck it. I'm doing good. I can get it. I can literally work as many hours as I want and they don't give a damn at all. They actually prefer me to be there than other people. So, like, I can get as many hours as I want. Right? I don't like my feet in the covers. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Super clean, fresh sheets. Oh yeah, yeah. I feel that. The saturation is so high you can't see what's going on. Okay. It's so that you can kind of see what's going on. Whereas if I turn the saturation, and it's not the saturation, there's no color. Saturation is color. There's no saturation. It's been ripped out. It's the contrast and the gamma and the brightness. But yeah, now tell me if you can see anything at all, because now you can't see shit. When I turn off the gamma, brightness, and contrast, you can't see shit but the fucking horizon. You can see way better now? Man, what kind of monitor do you have, by the way? Because that could be a big part of it. Because I have an HDR monitor, right? So I can see. Like, right now, can you see that fucking van clear as day? Because I can see that van clear as day. Switch it back, they trolling. Yeah, but is it HDR? You have an HDR monitor, right? Is your monitor HDR? That's why you can see it along with me. Whereas HDR is not really a like a really big thing that a lot of people have. You see what I'm saying? When you have an HDR monitor like me, you see it clear as day just like me, but other people are seeing it and it's too dark. Where'd that guy go? The fuck? Oh, there's another guy right there. Man, I don't be trusting people, man. Ooh. I don't know, but I'm hungry. Yeah, I mean, I'm hungry too, but like, I don't even know if I can eat. I don't know what I'm gonna do about like you having an HDR monitor, me having an HDR monitor, and like other people not having one. Like, how do I fucking address that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I have the brightness on my monitor turned all the way down. Chinese food on the way. Man, I wish I had takeout on the way. Damn. Over there, rich as hell, fucking sending DoorDash to the house. What was that, gamer?
I've been craving some Chinese.
I don't like Chinese, but I mean, I would still like some takeout. That'd be awesome. But yeah, like I said, a lot of other people can't see my gameplay because they don't have an HDR monitor. So like, I need to figure out how I can do that, how I can fix it. Majority, I'm assuming, doesn't have HDR. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was doing it for most people. You know what I'm saying? Like I said about my monitor, I have the brightness all the way down and I can still see like you can see. You know what I mean? I can see clear as day. But if I look at my stream and I see the video, it is completely fucking dark. For real. Like it's dark. So I don't know how to fix it for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to figure out like how. Like what am I going to do? You know, how am I going to fix that? There's just no solution right now, and it's really fucking irritating. You're about to order Domino's? Man, why y'all talking about ordering food? Y'all is so mean. Y'all is so wrong. I'm so hungry right now. I'm literally either going to have to eat these cold cuts that I bought yesterday when the power was out, because my ex turned it off like a bitch. But it's all back on, obviously, because here I am playing. I could eat the cold cuts I bought, or I could put some Hot Pockets in the air fryer. What else can I put in the air fryer? Yeah, I don't think I have anything else, because I have all the food for the kids and that's it. I fucking neglect myself in that matter. Like, you know, I buy them food and not me. I'd say drop. Addy, I'll send you food, but I can't risk getting doxed. What? Huh? Doxed? What do you mean? What the fuck does doxed mean? I fed a homeless man today. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Well. Oh, yeah, see, right, exactly. I mean, I don't... Here, let me show you. I ain't worried about someone with my address. I wish a motherfucker would. Now, my kids know how to use my firearms, too. I have multiple in the house. And you're right. I wouldn't risk it, but I wish a motherfucker would. Come to my house. You can meet the little 22, you can meet the 9, you can meet the 45, you can meet the long rifle 22, or you can meet the fucking AR-15, whichever one you want. Which one do you want? And yeah, these motherfuckers right here too, I can get in trouble for hitting someone with these because I fought before. I can go to prison for fucking knocking someone the fuck out. I wish a motherfucker would. Try me. I ain't got no motherfucking sympathy for fucking shitty ass people. None at all. I don't, and I'm gonna, you know, like, honestly, like, I don't want to take one of God's children. Like, I would never want to do that. I would probably feel really shitty for the rest of my life because of some shit like that. But when you put my kids in danger, ain't no fucks given at that moment. Rated E for everybody. Yeah, that's how I said. I had that one manager at work that I got fired. By the way, she was back today, so she must have been groveling real good. And she wasn't drunk today. What do you know? But she said, don't talk to the females like that, because I can do that, because I'll knock a bitch out. And I was like, you think I won't? She was like, you won't hit a woman. I was like, you're right. I won't hit a woman until they hit me like a motherfucking man. If they hit me closed fist, you best believe I'm knocking the fuck out. I don't give a fuck, man, woman, child, don't matter to me. If you swing on me first with a closed ass fist, you're gonna get a closed ass fist back. Best believe it. I don't give a fuck who you are. And I was talking to my mom about that shit too, and she was like, yeah, what? I'm supposed to send my kid out there and just let him get his ass beat? What if some woman comes up with a fucking bat and starts beating the shit out of you? What, you just gonna stand there? No? Hell no. I'm gonna beat the fuck out that bitch. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I do that to men. No, I backhand men. That's what I do to men that fucking swing at me and miss. First thing I do is backhand a fucking spit out of them. And they feel dumb as hell. And then they swing again and I fucking give them that one hitter quitter. It's 2023. I'm an equal opportunist. Right? Right. Yeah, devil spawn. Right. That ain't no god of child of God. Right. No, I completely agree on that shit. If you got the nerve to fucking swing on me, I don't have no post effects. I don't play with post effects. The reason why I don't play with post effects is because when I played with post effects before, basically when I send the video from my gaming computer to the streaming computer, if it ain't raw video, it fucks it all up. And I didn't even notice that until someone brought it up to me. They were like, whoa, dude, what's up with the stream? And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, oh, it's bad. And I'm like, what? And I checked it out, like, afterwards. I, like, watched my own stream. Yeah, I don't have post effects in Tarkov. I have none. Because, like I said, when I do post effects and then I send that video to my streaming PC, they do not get along. It fucks the video bad. It digitally corrupts it. It's horrible. Now I don't play with post effects. Now I just use my HDR and change my video settings on my monitor, and that's it. I don't use post effects anymore. Gimme. Thank you. All right, raid done. Let's get the fuck out of here. Hey, did you see that, gamer? I didn't desync or anything.
Wonder why. I don't understand why my computer is desync and all of a sudden.
No. I don't have a capture card. I use video over network. I just send my video to my network, and then I pull that video from my network to OBS on the streaming PC. I don't use a capture card. Capture cards are obsolete. No, that's not the issue. That's not the issue. Capture cards are obsolete. Why are you using a capture card? You don't need a capture card. They're garbage. I've used a capture card before. I've been streaming for like 10 plus years. When Justin TV was out, I was actually sending my video to my own website when I was running my game server and hosting my own website and coding my own video game and all that stuff. I've been streaming to my own website for fucking ever. So that was like I was 24, so that was 12 years ago. So yeah, and then I started using a capture card when Xbox first launched their streaming from the Xbox. I was streaming from the Xbox, And the reason why I got a capture card is because I wanted to stream with my PC but capture the Xbox, because every single time my game crashed on Xbox, it would drop my stream and I'd have to restart the game, then restart my stream, and that got irritating. So then I started using a capture card so that I could stream with my PC, and it was a lot better because if the game crashed, I would just start the game back up and it was fine. But that capture card, it was okay if I, you know, tone down the like, I wouldn't use the max limit of the capture card. I had to tone it down, and that was the only time that it was stable. And these new capture cards, I haven't used them. They might be good, but man, that shit's obsolete. I can send my video to the network and pull my video right from my network, and it doesn't need an extra piece of hardware. Like, fuck that shit, man. My computers are way good enough to handle everything I'm doing. I don't need a fucking garbage ass capture card. And another expense. That just doesn't sound smart to me. But it is, I'm going to tell you right now, it is not the issue that I send my video to my network and capture it from my network. That is not the issue. It's OBS and my network. Like, when I capture the video from my network, it just wants raw video, and then I do have it modified on the streaming PC, but it's not modified by much. It's just, you know, capturing the video and then slightly adjusting it and streaming it. That's it. $75 for 4K 120. What do I need 4K 120 frames for? Why would I need that? 60 frames is perfectly fine. All these people that say, oh, you need 120 or 240 frames per second. I don't need that shit. I guess I'm just better at fucking, like, fast-paced games than them fucking people, I guess. They go, oh, well, you technically see it a millisecond faster. What's a fucking millisecond gonna fucking help? A millisecond ain't gonna help me in a fucking fight. Yeah, human eye can't tell the difference past 60 frames. So what's the fucking point of more than 60 frames? What's the point? There is no point. Why do you think that Twitch and fucking YouTube and Kick and all these other different fucking platforms don't offer more than 60 frames? Because there's no fucking point. There's literally no point. You want to break it down into stats and the technicality? Fine. You're right. Maybe I could see it a moment faster, but not really. Just it ain't worth it. It ain't worth to put my computer or any of that shit through more processing power for no fucking reason. I played Tarkov on i3 and a GTX 970, 20 frames per second for a long ass time. We're just better. Yeah, we're just better. Right, exactly. My fucking eyes do just fucking fine. I don't need more than 60 frames. Now, yes, I will argue with someone when they say, oh, 30 frames is fine for first-person shooters. No, you're wrong. You're wrong there. I'll tell that person they're wrong. But if they say, oh, 120 is better, you're playing on 60, I'll beat you all day. Okay. We can see if you want. Now, I may not be good at Tarkov, but when I was #1 in the world, when I was playing on 30 frames per second on console, Xbox, Rainbow Six 3, squad-based counter-terror, no one could beat me. No one. So bullshit. Bullshit. Tell me that you're better. You're not. You're not better. Back then, when I was a teenager and I had all the time in the world to be fucking competitive, no one was fucking better than me. Not a single fucking person. And I hope to be like that. I hope to be as good on Tarkov, you know, like I was on Rainbow Six. Vegas, see, I liked the wall grab on Vegas, but I really didn't care for anything past Rainbow Six 3. Lockdown was an arcade piece of shit. I didn't like it. Vegas was okay, like I said, because of the wall grab thing where you can kind of like attach to the wall and then swing out and shoot. I thought that was cool. Vegas 2 improved on that, but the game itself sucked worse than Vegas 1. Oh yeah, Rainbow Six games were way better in the back in the day. To be fair though, getting 60 to 100 frames sure does feel better to play with. Yeah, it may feel better, more fluid, but yeah. Yeah, after Vegas 1, Rainbow went to shit. I agree. I'm the best. You love it. I have to admit, you're pretty damn good at Faz. You're comparable to me on Faz, and it's impressive. Unstoppable? I don't know. I think if I put it on my very difficult game mode custom settings, I think, you know, the ghost might get you. It might get you. Oh, really? A quest? Really? I gotta unlock that with a quest? What the hell, Peacekeeper? You fucking bitch. I hate you. I hate you. What is that? M67? Let's see how much it's fucking going for. Fucking, I don't want to fucking pay too much for that. 17? Come on. Damn. Wait, you think I'll die first? Wait, get the hell out of here. You're crazy. I played on them settings first. Before I lowered my settings to be more friendly to the newbies. So bullshit. You'll be dying and I'll be laughing. Wish Kick had a raid function. I'd send my... Oh, wait, no. There is a raid function on Kick. What do you mean? I'm just scared. I ain't scared of shit. I ain't man. Bullshit. Bring your ass over here. I'll show you how scared I am. You sit on a throne of lies? Nah, I don't think so, man. My word is gold. Oh, I gotta buy 2. Son of a bitch. Oh, I hate life. Nope, I'm comfy waiting for my pizza. Yeah, you keep doing that. You keep just avoiding shit. Go ahead. I don't avoid shit. Oh, okay. So you gotta go. Hold on. You gotta go to your damn it, I hate that. It doesn't save my mute. Fuck. On Kick, I hate it. So you have to go to your creator dashboard and on the stream tab, and then you go all the way to the right side where it says quick actions. You click on host channel, and then you can send it to whatever username you want. Fuck, man, I want to get this fucking made. I don't really want to pay the fucking expensive... Oh, you son of a bitch. It was bought already. Yeah, I appreciate that. That sounds awesome. I appreciate it, for sure. Man, I tell you all the time, Danny, I ain't scared. Don't play with me. I like playtime, all right? Playtime lasts at least an hour. I play with my food. Nah, I don't get fucking, I mean, I don't get bored on Tarkov. Even if I get shit on, I'm like, you know, whatever, man. Like, these guys have like 5 wipes underneath their belt. They've been playing forever. I'm like on very low fucking hours, started halfway through wipe, don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and I'm like getting really good at this game. I can't wait until next wipe. I can't wait. See, like, I don't know if my viewers get bored, but like I do everything on Tarkov, so it's not like I'm just fucking doing PMC. I'm not just doing scav. I'm like working the market, teaching them the market, teaching them how to deal with that shit, how to fucking increase their skills, how to fucking manage your inventory. Like, I'm doing everything, like, so much. Like, I put so much like emphasis on what I'm doing in terms of Tarkov, so like I feel like my viewers could learn. Yeah, see, I ain't into the hardcore Tarkov shit, man. I'm just trying to enjoy myself. I'm here playing video games, having a good time. Like, may I be sweaty on Tarkov in a wipe or 2 or 3? Yeah, of course I would, you know, but I'm still going to be doing the same thing I'm doing now. Doing the hideout, managing my inventory, fucking doing the crafts, doing the barters, working the market, like increasing my skills, like doing everything very efficiently, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm going to always do that. I love teaching people how to play video games. Like when I was playing Phasmophobia, I was constantly running random lobbies, and well, I would host a lobby, but randoms would come in my lobby and I would teach them actually how to play the game, not just play it and watch them die and fucking laugh at them and shit like that. Mindustry? I think you spelled that wrong. I think I know what game you might be talking about. Or maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe there is a game called that, but I don't know. But I know that there's lots of like ghost games. Yeah, I know there's a lot of ghost games. I just started playing Demonologist too, and I'm really digging that game. Imagine being efficient. I am efficient in everything I do, or at least I try to be. So I try to master it so I can be as efficient as I possibly can be. And that's why I'm like so stuck on like getting really good at Tarkov and being efficient and things like that, because like that shit's important. You know what I'm saying? Like other people may not think so, but I think so. I think, you know, being efficient at Tarkov is really important, because like think about when you start early wipe, you need to be as efficient as possible to gain levels as fast as you can to keep yourself competitive with everyone else that's playing. I think I'd be better off just looking that up on Steam instead of clicking the link, because sometimes it's really annoying to click a link, especially if it's going to be going to Steam, because then Steam would fucking pop up on the browser and then I'd have to look at it through the browser and it wouldn't give me what I want to. Like, I'm not signed in on my browser for Steam, so where I would just rather look at it on Steam, because then, you know, it would make more sense. Actually, the best way to suggest a game and for me to check it out would to be to jump on my Discord and then kind of like send me that on my Discord, like just in regular chat somewhere, and I do look at my Discord, so it would be like a reminder when I get done streaming to then look at it then, because I'm not going to look at it right now. You know, I'm streaming, so I mean I may, you know, but I'm just saying, like most likely I'm not going to look at it while I'm streaming. Oh, it's down in my something somewhere on Kick somewhere. It's a link somewhere. I don't remember where it is on Kick. I can't remember because Kick is so new to me. Like I just don't know exactly where everything is. I can't give you a step-by-step on where it is, but it's somewhere on my Kick, on my page somewhere. I'm also streaming on Twitch and I'm also streaming on YouTube at the same time. Wow, really? No offers for this bag? Holy crap. Oh, burp, what'd you get your food? Holy shit. Why is this security vest fucking so expensive? What the fuck? Why? Why is this dumbass security vest? Okay, let's look at the security. Security vest. Why? Why would someone pay that much for a fucking security vest to fucking produce Cordia? Like, why? Pilgrim. Who cares about a fucking BlackRock? Really? Barter trades of fucking the CPC mod 2? Like, no, man. What the people are off their fucking rocker, dude. No, I'm about to sell that shit for cheap. I'm about to sell that shit for fucking super fucking cheap, dude. This is ridiculous, man. Fucking highway robbery on people, dude. Like, what the fuck is their problem, dude? That thing ain't fucking worth no fucking 50, 80, 100K. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Do they not understand that Timmy's won't buy that shit at all? Oh, the event tech, man. Fuck that. I ain't selling that shit like that, man. The Timmy's, man. The poor Timmy's. Yeah, we'll put it there. Yeah, the Timmy's can't afford that shit, man. That shit ain't right, man. Don't be doing the Timmy's wrong like that. People that do that shit and take advantage of people, man, they fucked up. They real fucked up for that shit, man. I can't do that shit, man. I find that shit to be very fucking wrong. Like, now the expensive items that I know only the veterans fucking buy, yeah, I'm jacking that price up. Like, they rich as hell. Fuck them. They can pay that shit. Fuck them. I gotta pay that shit. So they gonna pay that shit. But yeah, I'm not about to fucking charge no damn Timmy that fucking outrageous ass price, man. They don't deserve that shit. They just trying to get ahead in the game, man, and motherfuckers be fucking them up. Doing some hoe ass shit like that. Hey, but you know what, man? I do have a Cash App. Does that give my name? I don't even give a fuck if it gives my name. Fuck it, whatever. Does it give my name, or just I give my fucking Cash App tag, right? And that's all that you get, right? Let me see. Oh yeah, no, it does. It does. It gives my whole name. Hold on, let me see if I can edit my profile. Full name. I can change it. Yeah, I just changed it. Nom nom, right? I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. I really am. But yeah, I have a Cash App. And I just changed my first name off of there, so now it just says General Horsch. Bam. Problem solved. I didn't even think about that. I only made a Cash App because my mother-in-law, my ex-mother-in-law sends me money for the babies. So, you know, I fucking, you know, made a Cash App just so she could send me money to send stuff to my children. But like, other than that, like, I what do I need a Cash App for? You know what I mean? Oh, that's full. That's right. Ooh, no, that was the wrong fucking bag. Oops. Okay, there we go. That can all be sold. That's a grenade. All right. Yeah, see, just like this, like, look, this right here, this is a scope, and I don't know if like it's like a Timmy would use it, right? So like TAC 30. What?
What's up,
Oh.
guys?
Yo, what's up?
How's your bills?
Oh, I'm good, bro. I'm good. That bitch couldn't hold me down. Come on now.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
I don't even know why she thought that was gonna affect me. Like, the only reason why I had my electric bill in her name is because I when I got my divorce, I was struggling to pay bills, you know, and that was the one bill that I could let go and not get paid, you know, and then I was gonna handle it, but like I had to get my ass out of the dirt, you know what I'm saying? And then when I had the money to pay it, I just fucking forgot about it. And then, you know, things were going good with the new girl, so I was like, fuck it, you know, put it in your name and we'll just, you know, keep paying it and everything will be fine. And I just totally forgot about that bill. And then when me and the fucking ex broke up and shit, she was being fucking grimy as hell and was like, oh yeah, you keep my phone on, I'll keep your electric on. It's like, bitch, I'm not paying for your fucking phone. You ain't gonna blackmail me. Like, fuck you, you know? So I cut her shit off and didn't tell her, you know, and she called me fucking yesterday and was like, oh, you cut my phone off, I'm fucking cutting off the electric. I'm like, dude, I cut your shit off 3 weeks ago. You thought I was gonna pay for your phone? You're fucking stupid. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know? And then fucking she cut off the power. And then the only reason like why I was playing nice with her and being nice was because I was trying to get the payment plan to pay off my bill. Like, I was waiting for it to be verified and waiting for them to like get me on the payment plan. And as soon as that happened, like when she cut off my power, I just started calling them like, yup, I'm waiting for you to approve that. Like, come on now. Like, I have no power. I'm ready to pay. Like, come on. And they were like, okay, yep, we got it sorted for you. You owe this. And I'm like, okay, here's the payment. Like, I need power for my babies like right now. So that shit all got sorted. Hey, she's so fucking stupid, man. And then she's all jumping on my Facebook trying to fucking make me look bad and shit. And I was just laughing my ass off.
Who's Gamer Guy?
He's someone I play with on a regular.
Okay.
Pastel, what's up? Doing good. Power back on. No problems. Having a great day. Fucking loving life.
Back to streaming.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I only missed 1 day of streaming and only had my power out for 24 hours. That's it.
Yeah, that was fast.
Oh yeah, like I said, man, she didn't fucking hurt me. She only fucking paused my fucking life for a moment. That's all.
Man, electricity is everything.
Yeah, I can't do anything without it, man. my kids fucking had to eat fucking like cold cuts, which they enjoyed, because you know I fucking went out and fucking spent fucking, you know, $73 on fucking them to each get their own bag of chips, you know, family size, you know, so that it would last them a couple of days, because I didn't know if the power was going to be, you know, turned back on within a day. I just, you know, was on the phone nonstop, like, look, I got children, like, come on, please have some sympathy here, like I got the money, like just let me pay, please. And they, you know, fucking really fucking push that like fast track that shit, you know. So that's all good, but like I didn't know how long I was going to be without power, so I was like, look, like just like open the fridge and hurry up and put it in there. You know, like let's not let our food go bad, you know. And
I remember one time we lost power, but it was only for like a night, and it was because of a storm. So my mom ordered pizza, and then like we were basically like there was no power in the house, so we had to walk around a house with like these, like it was an old house, so we walked around with these like lamps that are like lit, like it says like it's like gas powered lamps that you carry around, kind of like I don't know, like old people. And we
yeah,
were like,
yeah, like a lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have LED lanterns that I take camping. So I just gave each one of them a lantern. I was like, here you go.
Yeah.
Problem solved. I was like, I know it sucks, but like we'll be all right. I know it's humid in the house. I know it sucks. I know that you can't open the fridge and like drink your water while you hold the damn door open. You shouldn't be doing that anyways. You know? So like I know all of this shit sucks, but like it'll be fine. You already know. When I tell you everything's okay, you believe me, because I never bullshit my kids. I tell them like what's going on, what's happening, even if it's bad. I'm like, look, you know, the power is going to be turned off here. She cut it off. Like she's a bitch, you know, but like we're going to have to deal with it. It's like no big deal. You know, we'll figure it out. And then fucking not even 3 hours after she fucking cut it off, they fucking turned it off. It's supposed to be 24 hours. 24 hours. So she probably gave some sad ass fucking sob story like, he's a piece of shit, he's an asshole, he abused me, blah blah blah, I'm trying to get away from him, can you please cut it off so I don't have to pay for it? Like, fuck you, bitch. Like, I did none of them fucking things to you. I was fucking good to you. You were fucking mooching off of me. You owed me so much fucking money. You're a fucking piece of shit person, man. Like, how the fuck can you turn off fucking power where fucking kids live? You are fucking scum of the earth.
Yeah.
So, whatever. It's whatever, man. It's all good.
I've never been divorced, obviously, so.
Oh, no. I wasn't married to that. I wasn't. No, I am divorced. I divorced my ex-wife. She was like, so when I was with her for 17 years, she was amazing. She was an amazing wife. She was an amazing girlfriend before I married her. She was an amazing mother. But the last fucking, like, 3.5 years of our marriage, she was a piece of shit. She didn't start putting her hands on me. Like the first time was, like I said, the 3.5 year mark. Like I fucking, she got drunk one night, put her hands on me. I packed up my shit in the middle of the night and left. And then she wouldn't let me see my kids for 3 days. She wouldn't let me see them, talk to them, nothing. I begged for her back. Begged, because I wanted my kids. So then I went back and she was like, okay, you know, I'm gonna stop drinking and all this. And then for 1.5 years it was good. And then that's when I had my daughter, and then she started drinking again, and I'm like, fuck, I got fixed. I didn't want no more kids with her, and like it got worse and worse and worse. And then after that 2 years, my oldest was like, can we please just leave? I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I'm scared all the time, and mommy's not mommy. And I'm like, oh my god, like what the fuck? Like, now I need to do something, you know. And I filed for a divorce to like scare her into being sober, and it didn't work. She didn't care. She wanted to cheat on me. She didn't give a fuck about the kids. Like, she pushed us out. She was like, got a PPO against me, kicked me and my kids to the curb, fucking stole the house from underneath me because it was only in her name. Like, she fucked me good.
Yeah.
But
and that makes me wonder, like, what was the switch? Like, what caused her to like start drinking like that? Like, because I don't know. Go from 0 to 100 like that.
I think honestly, like, her dad let her start drinking, which I was drinking when I was younger. I just, you know, I stopped. Like, I stopped because, like, so I had an overdose in 04, I 13 different assorted pills. My mother was actually the one that was giving me pills, and they weren't working anymore when I was, you know, younger, you know, 17 years old, you know, 16, 17, somewhere around there. They weren't working anymore. And I started collecting them and not taking them. And then one night I was like, oh, cool. You know, I got like fucking 13 pills. Like, yeah, we're going to have a good night. So I fucking, in Detroit, it's easy to go to the liquor store and get liquor without being carded because they all know me. Yeah. Like I'm in that liquor store every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me that Fago. I need that Fago. Oh yeah, man. Like let me get them fucking chicken strips, you know? So like they knew me, you know what I mean? So it was not hard for me at fucking 16. Shit, I was getting liquor at the liquor store at 13, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't hard to go in there and be like, oh, yo, Joe, yeah, let me get that fit. It wasn't hard. So now I have 13 pills, you know, I have fucking a fifth of liquor, which was 80 proof, and I had a fucking ounce of weed, because you can get weed on every fucking corner, you know, but I knew all the dealers, so I was like, oh yeah, fucking cash out on this ounce, go grab this liquor, fucking take these pills, and I'm stupid kid, you know, I didn't know that I would fucking overdose, so I fucking popped them 13 pills, start drinking, fucking nonstop, fucking smoking blunt after blunt after blunt, and fucking I wake up in the hospital, I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is going on?
I actually, I remember, because I've never done any drugs and I've never had any before, but I do remember, I watched a program on it, and it's like the effects of like stuff like that. You can like amplify the effects of drugs by taking different things, and it even works with like grape juice. So like if you have like people will randomly overdose, like not even like on purpose, just like they took a pill, and like a little bit later they had some grape juice, and the grape juice like amplified the effects, and then like they were out. So it's very like, I've always been watching out for stuff like that.
Wow. I didn't know. Wow, that's crazy.
It's just like the stuff in grape juice. It's like
yeah.
Certain chemicals. Because obviously every single pill that you take, it has a certain amount, but then it's also like muted a bit.
Yeah, like it's like when you smoke a cigarette and like as soon as you light it, like there's 4,000 chemicals, but like if you just like evaluate a cigarette before it's actually lit, it doesn't have 4,000 chemicals. It's just because of the things all together, they mutate, they change, and it becomes different. And yeah, I get that. Yeah, like how apple juice could change the I guess the molecular like structure of other things. I get that, yeah. But yeah, that's crazy, man.
So it's not really, I think it's just grape juice or like stuff like that. I don't know. I don't think it's apple juice or anything like that. But yeah, if you're taking pills, just try not to have any grape juice with it, because
yeah, no, I don't know what that is, obviously, because I don't look into that, and I don't do drugs or pills or alcohol anymore, so it's irrelevant to me.
Like even just like Tylenol or something like that. If you had like Tylenol, obviously too much Tylenol can cause liver damage. And
well, yeah.
If you take it with like that stuff, it causes, yeah, it's really weird. Like I wasn't expecting it, and then I started looking it up, and I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't let my kids have juice. It's really bad for you. I really monitor my kids like very strictly when they have to take any type of medicine. Doesn't matter what it is. Like my son, my oldest son, he's the only one that, you know, asked for, you know, ibuprofen for a headache. And I'm like, okay, what'd you eat today? What'd you have? Did you eat? What did you eat? You're going to be drinking water, because I need you hydrated if you're going to be taking this medicine. Like, I need you to be in perfect health if you're taking this. And if you feel anything at all that's wrong, I need to know, like, right away. Yeah. So yeah, I don't play with that shit, man. I actually give a damn about my kids, and, you know, am very, very thoughtful of what they can and cannot have. Like, for real, my kids sometimes they're like, you know, like, can I have pop? Like, I'll be at my brother's and they'll be like, can I have pop? And I'm like, I mean, is there water? Do you really need pop? And they're like, no. Okay, I'm gonna go get a water. now they're very health conscious because of that. You know what I mean? Like now they don't want juice. Now they don't want Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? Like they want water.
Yeah.
And that's great because my thing is, and I feel very strongly about this, is that my kids need to be taught to be adults in all sense of the manner. You know what I mean? Like they need to know that like when they leave my house, I want them to be with no issues. I don't want them to have mental issues. I don't want them to have fucking, you know, like any addictions, you know. And people may, oh well, it's just fucking Kool-Aid. No, so now they have a fucking sugar like dependency. Like what the fuck? Like, I don't want them to leave and be stuck on stupid ass shit that's gonna ruin their life or cost them a shit ton of money. Like, what if they were stuck on fucking, you know, pop? Like, that shit's not cheap, you know. And what if they fucking drink fucking 2 liters a day? Like, that shit could really fuck them up, like health wise. Like, my kids, they see me and they see me smoking and shit, like, cause I do still vape, but they're like, I'll never do that. And I'm like, you shouldn't. It's fucking stupid. I fucking hate myself for it, you know? And they're like, yeah, I ain't ever going to do that. I don't want to drink. Like, that's just dumb. I seen mom go through that shit, and that shit is fucking horrible. And I'm like, yup, sure is.
I was in, obviously, like, a couple months ago, still in high school, and I was talking to those, and I was like with my friends in the car, and they're like vaping and stuff like that, and it's just like, how could you do that to yourself? Because it's like, it's just a short-term thing. And my mom, she actually has something that it's like to get people off of soda and stuff like that. Have you ever, you know, SodaStream? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, she has that, but she doesn't actually have any of the soda. She just has water that she carbonates.
Right,
so
right.
It's like, so it's sparkling water, but you can make it at home at any time. So it's like, you know, if you obviously everybody should just drink water, but if you want something a little bit more to it, make it carbonated, just something like that. And it actually, it's very nice because it's.
We'll see. The only problem I have with that is like maybe not that in particular, but the thing is like people were putting like them powdered like little packets into fucking water to make it fucking flavored and shit, and it's like you're doing nothing different than Kool-Aid.
Yeah, it's just straight water that's carbonated. So.
Right, exactly. Like I get that makes sense, but like people were like, oh, I'm being better because I'm drinking water and dumping this thing into it. It's like, no, you're not doing any better. You're fucking dumb. Like that doesn't do you good. That's adding sugar and flavor, artificial flavoring and fucking artificial sugar to your fucking water. You're literally taking what's good for you and ruining it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm all about health. Like when I see someone that's like, you know, overweight or obese, it's like you just don't take care of yourself, and like you should. Like think about like how short we're here on this planet. You know, everyone can put in work and be healthier. They just have to want to. You know what I'm saying? And I know some people have legit medical reasons. So them people, it's different, and I get it. But like people that just don't give a damn and they're like, well, you know, this makes me happy right now. And it's like, okay, it makes you happy right now, but what about when you're 90 and now you can't live life because you didn't give a fuck when you were younger? Like, think about that. Like, I have a little bit of extra weight, but I literally just lost 35 pounds by not eating junk food, by working hard at work, by, you know, drinking water again, by not, you know, just destroying my body. That's it. That's all I did. I didn't do anything significant. I didn't work out yet. I'm not working out yet. You know what I mean? And that's it. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to judge anyone. It's about health. It's literally about health. If someone holds themselves confidently and like they take care of themselves, then that's, you know, just they're struggling, you know, and that's okay. But hard work pays off. I know it does because I've proven this in work. I've proven it in my health. When they told me that I shouldn't be walking, and I went and was like, no, fuck that, man. I quit my job and went to go work landscaping, and I was literally getting paid to work out. Dude, I repaired my back. They told me I couldn't I should not be walking. I was like, you're not going to tell me I can't walk. Like, fuck you. Like, I can still get out of bed. If I can still get out of bed, I can fix this with hard work.
Yeah, and like when you're younger, obviously that's like the time where you should mess up, because messing up is like when you're supposed to learn and stuff.
Yeah.
So like obviously you gotta put those like those things into you, because obviously when I was younger, like I had a bit of a tummy, obviously, and that just wasn't working out for me, and like I didn't like that, so I went right into wrestling, and that helped a lot and stuff like that. And it's like, the biggest thing is when people are eating a lot, like it's about like filling a hole or something like that. And the biggest way to just stop that from happening is just like find people, like make friends, connect, because like obviously you're gonna find comfort in something. And
right.
Everybody's gonna find comfort in something. So the best thing to do is like try to get yourself out there and find some friends. And even if you are struggling at the time, find some friends, maybe even at the gym. They can help you there.
Yeah, it's all about confidence. That's what it is. People become more motivated with confidence, and someone just being like, come on, man, you can do this. That alone, just that sentence right there from a friend makes you more motivated. So you need to find good friends that are going to help you stay motivated. And Danny, yeah, I'm not talking shit about people that, you know, are struggling or had like a bad recent past. You're doing better. You want to do better. You love water. You're drinking that. You've lost 45 pounds. I just lost 35 pounds in a month I'm not exercising at all. Literally, I'm not. I am sitting here, going to work, then sitting here. I changed my diet. I'm drinking water. Like, I'm still eating what I love. I'm still drinking my fucking sugary ass coffee. You know, like, I know, but majority of my time is spent being healthy, eating right, drinking water. Like, you're doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're putting in the work. I'm confident that my belly is full. I already told you that you seem very confident to me, Danny. Again, people that actually put in effort and being confident, they hold themselves differently. Those are the people that I look at and I'm like, they're a badass. You know, like, even though they have struggled and they're getting better and they're confident, them people I look at and I'm like, they're a badass. But people that literally are like, I don't know what to do, and they're all sad for themselves and they're not doing anything to change it, and they're like, but I love my pop. Okay, well, I guess you're just going to be a fuck up for the whole time you're alive. And then when you become 70 and you have no fucking life to live because you can't get out of bed and you have all these medical conditions and you're not getting any better, it's your own damn fault. Oh shit, there's a light over there.
Did Jesus just call you to heaven? Like,
no, over by RUAF checkpoint, there was a light shining over here towards the bridge. Yeah, I could probably literally, if I had a good gun, I could probably take that person out, but I don't trust this scav gun.
what are you playing right now?
I'm playing Tarkov, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm in a scav raid right now trying to get my armor and weapon repair kits. This is the run I do on customs for the armor and weapon repair kits. I've just recently started doing it at night because I was getting tired of fucking little rats hiding in bushes. And usually in the dark, they don't sit around and hide in bushes. Fuck, man, there's a lot of fucking fire going on fucking near Fort. Holy shit, dude. That was like, man, fuck. That was like a fucking small war going on for a second. Holy shit. It was just popping off again. Damn.
My biggest game recently has been Arma. I've just been playing a lot of that.
Arma? See, man, I would love to play Arma, but like, man, I don't want to learn a game that like takes 3 hours for one match. Like, I don't got that much time, you know what I mean? So even Tarkov, you know, the matches can be 30 to 45 minutes, and I don't really have the time for that. But this is not a team game. I know that, you know, Nikita says, oh, well, this is, people are not playing the game the way it's meant to be fucking played. Like, no, you're a dumbass. You developed the game in the wrong way, and that's why people don't play it like a fucking team. You don't have my teammates' name above their head. Oh my god, dude, someone's popping off, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah, when people are talking about Arma and saying that it's like really long, like the way I think of it is like this, like it's almost like a continuous server, almost like with like DayZ or something like that, and you jump in and then you play your time and then you can get off again. It's not like, obviously, like sometimes they'll like change stuff in between, but it's like more of a jump in and like you can get out whenever you want to. There's no penalty for that. So like I'll go in, I'll play like King of the Hill and like do a bunch of stuff like that. Or I'll go and mess around in like the editor, something like that. Just random things like that. Playing Altus Life with my friends. Like, do you know what Altus Life is?
No.
It's a game mode in Arma 3 where it's basically like you're living life. It's almost like GTA or something like that. That you can go, you can farm, like weed. You can go and like join the insurgency. You can become a police officer. You can do all these different things. So it's like a full like society in Arma, and it's like it's really cool. So yeah, it's like it's not really like it's not traditional matches as you would say. It's a lot of different things you can do. So that's the type of stuff that I do.
No, I mean I get that, but just like the way that most people, or I don't know if that's the case now, but like that I've always viewed Arma was like you're like trying to find like a dedicated group, and then you guys are like jumping into game, and it's like 3 hours because it's like you move like you do in real life. So when you're running from like a mile away, like you gotta run that real mile in the game, and it's like, dude, I ain't got time for that, man. But like the people, like I've watched people that play Arma and stuff, and I love watching it when I got the time, but like I can pause the video and come back to it later and be like, ah, yeah, that's right. These guys were at this outpost and they were making it to the next one. And like, I can enjoy it, but like in bits and pieces. So that's fine. But I can't, dude. Like I would play League of Legends right back in the day, and I love that game. But the problem was it's a team game. So when my team sucks and I played for 45 minutes and then we lose, dude, it's so devastating.
Yeah.
So games like that, I can't play them anymore.
Yeah, I think my favorite thing on Arma that's come out like on the game is probably Anti-Stasi, with the like playing as like an insurgent group. Because it's like a full like always on like server where you basically play as an insurgent, so you try to like take over bases and you get that stuff, and it's like you basically move across the map like hitting small convoys, like stuff like that. It's like dynamic, like the AI will change like according to your actions. And it's pretty interesting because you can hop in for as long as you want to and then hop right out again, but it will always be, it's like continuous until either the AI defeats you or you defeat the AI, and that can take like a week. But
right. No, I like stuff like that too. And you saying that it's dynamic and stuff sounds really cool. And that like it's continuous. I like stuff like that too because I play actually, I shouldn't play games like that because the last game, shit, they're popping off again. Shit, I just was sitting in there because I thought like they were done. Fuck. But this one game I played, it was pay to win, and oh my god, when I was working heating and cooling, just my last job, I was making bomb ass money. And that's how I got my fucking bike and my truck, and you know, like I fucking, you know, spent money on the things I needed first, and then I had so much extra money. Wasting money for pay to win? Yeah, I'm a dumbass for that, gamer. But yeah, so I was playing this game that basically you pay to win to increase the strength of your army. Dude, we went to so the game, it starts on a brand new server. That guy didn't even see me in this building. I could just take him out if he was a PMC, but he was a scav. But yeah, so the game starts on a brand new server. So I started on the server and it was a brand new server. So I started from the ground up, just like everybody else. So we got to our first like kingdom war. So it was against other kingdoms that just started too. And when we got to our first like kingdom war, man, I spent like $2,400 to make my shit like unstoppable, because most people at my point, like, so like the big giant whales were in their own category, and then there was the lower end people that were like free to play, and then you had like the middle ground was where I was at. So I spent $2,400 so I could be a top dog in the middle ground. And dude, man, I held this, we had to fight for this building or fortress or whatever you want to call it. Dude, I held that bitch like a motherfucking boss. No one could touch me. I just was like sitting in there, and they were sending their troops to die. I was like, yeah, that was stupid. And they'd send another wave, and I'd be like, oh, watch these ones splat against the wall. And they would. I was being a fucking bitch for like, it was, what was it, 14 hours? And I was like, okay, I gotta get the fuck off the game. You guys, fuck, man. Like, damn, I held this bitch for 14 hours with wave after wave after wave coming to crash against the walls. I was like, all right, you guys can have it. I'm going to sleep. Oh, man. And yeah, the building was taken over within 2 hours. Yep. Yep. My
So
king.
did you end up winning the war, or did you?
We won the war, but we lost that building that week, and then I changed.
Would have lost more, seeing as how many troops they sent at you.
No, we won the war overall. Like, we won the whole war, because you have to take over so many buildings in that war and keep them, and then it's over a 2-week period. So like, we were getting points every day. We were getting more and more points on the leaderboard. So that's how we won. But like, I changed up my strategy. Instead of holding the building and letting them crash against my walls and taking troops from me, I literally let every other kingdom fight for the building. And then at the end of it, I was like, okay, now it's mine. And then I'd take it and hold it, because they already exhausted all the resources against the other kingdoms. And I'd just come in at the very end and be like, are you guys done yet? Are you guys done wasting your time? Because I'm about to take the building, okay? And I need you to just go away, because I'm going to take it. You guys are all idiots fighting over this, you know? And then they'd be like, fuck, he's here. Oh, I thought we had it. Fuck. And I'd just send my fucking troops, and it'd be like, okay, who wants to smack their troops against the wall? And they were like, all right, everyone, we're fucking done. Pack it up. Let's go. And they'd all start teleporting away. It was great, man. It was great. No one could touch me in the middle ground anyways. And like I said, them buildings were segregated by power. So the little low end buildings, I had other accounts that I would fight for them, smaller buildings with them accounts. And I would have to actually fight. I couldn't just beat them because they were free to play, not pay to win accounts. But my pay to win in the middle ground, like I said, I would just jump in there and be like, okay.
And how much were the people like above you spending?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Thousands upon thousands. I actually had the biggest player in my kingdom. He said that he spent, now I know for a fact he spent this, because there's a way to determine how much money you have spent on the game. He spent, I think the last time I recorded how much he spent, it was $22,000 in a matter of 6 months.
That's crazy.
Yeah. There was the bigger guys, like in the older servers and shit, like they've been, you know, alive for a year and a half. There was this one guy on the game, like one of the big guys that's been playing since the very beginning. I think his total amount was above 100,000. And then
I can't even think. How do you spend $100,000?
the business owners,
Do that.
business owners that have money to waste. That's what they were. They were business owners with money to waste. But yeah, my boss was a business owner as well, and he was spending money on the game. He spent 3 times as much as me.
Man,
Yeah. Yep, he was.
Like, do you remember the name of the game?
Yeah, Empire Takeover. Oh yeah, I remember the name. Trust me.
Man, that's
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. No, yeah, it's ridiculous. But I actually started developing of that game. I was trying to develop it, but it was a lot. It was a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? Like from going from not coding from so long ago when I was 24 years old to that was about 2 years ago. So now that's 10 years later after coding that I haven't coded for so long that I was trying to learn how to code, learn what I needed to do to, you know, make that game function the same way that that one was functioning and like be all pay to win. Dude, that company, oh my God, they were bringing in so much money. And I was like, dude, I could easily make this game, but I didn't think about the fact that I haven't coded for 10 fucking years. But
what I'm going to college for.
but yeah, I was hoping that I could get that shit done. And I was struggling to get things to work the way I wanted, and I was getting annoyed, and I was trying to play the game as well, and I was working like 70 hours a week. It was just too much. I was very overwhelmed, and I didn't have the time, and I wanted to just enjoy the game I was already playing, and like I had everyone in my kingdom like, dude, if you make this game, we're switching over to your game like right away. Like there's so many problems with this game, and like I was telling them how I used to run my own game server and I coded my own shit. I ran the network and I was the one fucking hosting the website and modifying the website. I was a graphic designer and, you know, website coder and all of this stuff back in the day. So like it was not a big deal for me. Like I've done all this shit, so I was like really fucking interested in doing it, and everybody on my server or kingdom knew me, so they were like, dude, like we fucking love you, like dude, like you're when I quit, dude, everybody was upset. They were like, dude, how the hell are you quitting? Like you spent so much money and you got 6 accounts, like what are you doing? Like, why? And I was like, dude, because this game is consuming my life. It's all I do. When I'm at work, like, non-stop checking this fucking stupid game. Like, it's literally consuming my fucking whole life, and I can't do it anymore. It's like, I was spending no time with my kids. I wasn't fucking worried about fucking anything. Thank God I was making good money. Like, what if I wasn't making good money? Like, fuck, dude, I would have fucking ruined my life.
Yeah.
So I had to quit. I was like, man, I'm sorry guys, but I gotta go. Like I can't keep doing this.
Same thing. I had to stop playing Minecraft because I was like, my grades are getting bad because I'm like
Minecraft.
Hours of Minecraft. It's not even okay.
Yeah. No, I get it, man, because I've been playing video games since I was 4 years old, and my majority of my life has been spent playing video games. But I love video games. Like they're such a great pastime. Like if you're bored, like just jump on your game and play it and fuck around, have fun. Like it's still fun.
When I was 4, like I got the first Xbox and also a Nintendo 64. I played Halo for like the next like 10 years.
Dude, Halo was so good. I'm so mad they ruined it, man. Halo was so good. And then Halo 2 was okay, but like Halo 3 was trash. Halo 4, fucking all that shit was trash, dude.
And Halo Infinite, obviously, it's like the core gameplay is great. Like they did a good job on that. They just didn't have enough content in the game to keep people around. And even now, when they're adding new content, people don't want to come back.
Yeah.
You can never have a second first impression.
Right, exactly, right. No, I agree, man.
So yeah, but just annoying because it's like, it's just seeing something you love in the hands of someone else and they're ruining it and you can't do anything about it. It's just like,
Yeah, that's why I've been trying to develop my own game, forever. And then when I did develop my own game, because, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, back when I was 24, like I said, that's 12 years ago. Like, yes, it was not my game, like, to start with, right? Like, I took someone else's game, their source code, and I heavily modified it. Modifying games nowadays is like not frowned upon. It's like, oh yeah, you're bringing more players to our game. Like, yeah, they may be playing a private server or something, but they will also try the original game and they may fall in love with the original game, or like they're posting on social media about the game, and like it's still publicity and all publicity is good and all these things. Where modding a game now today, they're like, go for it, like as long as you're not taking away from our core game and it's not hurting us, we don't care. But back in the day, I got a cease and desist order. They were like, you can't fucking mod our game. Like, what the fuck are you thinking? And I'm like, dude, it's not your game anymore. I run my own launcher. I run my own client. I have modified this game so fucking much that it is not your game anymore. It is mine. And if I would have been doing that in these times and these days, look at DayZ, look at Arma, look at all these things that have been heavily modified, and they're like, that ain't your game. What are you talking about? Get the fuck out of our courtroom. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, like, when I was like, man, I was like thinking about something. It was, oh man, why can't I think of it? I had it, like I was like, and then I was gonna say something, and then I forgot it. Maybe if you continue, I'll come back to it. I can't remember.
But yeah, no, I was coding that shit, dude. Fucking rebalancing the game, fucking making new characters, making new items. Go ahead.
I remember. It was about the fact that everybody seems to be releasing their games into like early access now. It's almost like everybody, and it's like, obviously, like the thing I said, you can't have a second first impression, but it's like people are releasing their games into early access so quickly. It's like they barely even, like, some people barely even have like a game for people to play, and like there's bugs everywhere, and they're like, oh, it's fine because it's early access and stuff like that, but it's not fine at all, because it's like,
no, it's not.
It's like, when you have early access, it's supposed to be nearer to the end of development so that you can put in like special stuff that like people want after they've experienced the game. Like, they've experienced what like the core of the game is, and they want like special stuff. It's not supposed to be like you start off with an idea and then your entire community shapes how your entire game happens. That's not how it's supposed to happen. So
yeah. No, when I would, because I had my own test server, and the test server was ran on my own computer, but then the official live server was on an actual server, and I wouldn't push my test server like to the official server until I thoroughly tested anything new that I was working on. Like, it had to be thoroughly tested. Like, me and my brother, because my brother was helping, but he wasn't actually. He was trying to learn how to code so that he could help me. And then his girlfriend at the time, which is his wife now, became power hungry, and she convinced him, when he knew basic coding on the server when I was teaching him, he created a loophole for her to basically cheat, and then she was like bullying players on my server, and I was like, You thought that I wasn't going to figure out that, like, I check my logs. I give a fuck about my game. I've noticed that you were fucking obtaining lots and lots of items and money. And then I tracked it down to where it was. And my brother thought because it wasn't in a normal place that no one was going to find it and that I wasn't going to find it and stuff. I was like, what do you think? I'm stupid? I actually know how to fucking code this server. I actually know what I'm doing. Like, what the fuck made you think that that was going to be okay? And then I checked him on it and she was like, fuck you. Like, I fucking helped with your website. I did this and that and blah, blah, blah. I deserve this shit. Like, you don't pay me. And I was like, bitch, I didn't need your help. I even told you that. I can do all of my own shit. I didn't need your help with the website. You offered it. And I said, sure, you know, if that's what you want to help, cool, okay. I told you I didn't need your fucking help. And now you're going to abuse your fucking power as a fucking, as a developer, as a fucking, like, fucking, like, because it was called a GM on that game. Like, you're abusing your power. That's not what you're supposed to do. And then she brought up that I had a secret character and tried to tell my whole community that I had a secret character and I was really this character and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, none of them are going to believe you anyways. And I made that character for a good reason. Like, there was players that were pay to win on my server. And this one pay to win player, his name was Brad. He was a douchebag. Like, he was, for real, the biggest douchebag ever. And he would pay me lots of money to get items in game, and he would bully people. So I made a secret character that was some rich kid that couldn't speak English, and he made friends with all the good people on the server, and they would contact him to come in game and destroy Brad because he was picking on them like a bitch. So I didn't go on my server as that secret character. I only jumped on to kill Brad because he was a bitch. And I did. I'd jump on there and I'd be like, I'd send a message right to him. I'd whisper right away. I was like, hey, I got a message that you're being a bitch. Do I really got to come fucking find you and kill your ass? And he'd be like, fuck, man, I'm done. I'm stopping. I'm sorry. That's right. Crazy. That's right, you little bitch. Stop fucking picking on people, man. Just because you pay to win doesn't mean you get to fucking pick on people.
Yeah.
So,
like, I feel like that's like the big problem with GTA 5 right now. It's like, with the amount of like money that it costs to buy anything in that game, and the amount of people who have like crazy rocket bikes and cars and stuff, it's almost impossible for someone who's like really like new to the game to like get anywhere because they're constantly getting like blown up and stuff. And then if you want to interact with like, but then obviously they're like, oh, go on your private server, go on like passive mode. But if you do that, you can't interact with other players. So it's like either you just get destroyed all the time or you play by yourself, which is never fun. So. Right.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. I like I said, I didn't put up with that shit, man. As soon as he started fucking wrecking people, I was like, oh, okay. Well, Pro Herc's gonna get on, and it's a really cheap skill in the game, which is called Hercules. And it was a skill that would radiate from your player outward. And no, my character was so strong, just like Brad, that it would take 2 hits no matter what. And you could spam it. You could jump right next to him and bam, bam, and they're dead. And Brad didn't like it. He was like, oh man, you fucking wrecked me in 2 hits. That's some bullshit. I was like, hey, well, you want to be cheap as hell and fucking walk up to someone and just like fucking hit them once and they're fucking dead because your character is so fucking strong. Way stronger than any other character on the fucking server. You're a dick, bro. Like, why would you do that? Like, you don't even have any skill. You would literally talk to them and like trick them and then kill them. Like, you weren't doing it skillful. You were just being a little bitch.
Yeah.
So
Trauma.
Played what?
Barrow Trauma.
No.
It's apparently like a really like involved game about like basically being on like a submarine and like you can get like attacked by stuff and try to fix stuff. I just got it and I was just wondering if you had it as well. So
Honestly, man, I stick to like 1 or 2 games. Right now, I have 3. I play Phasmophobia, Demonologist, and Tarkov. That's it. I usually don't have lots of games to play. Like, I want to play Among Us again, but now, like, Goose Duck is, like, newer, and it's, like, getting development still. So, like,
yeah.
the problem with Among Us for me, and the same problem would be Goose Duck, would be, like, you need a dedicated group. If you don't have a dedicated group, it's just toxic, period. It like, if you go into a random lobby for Among Us, it is horrible. Like, literally, when you get into, like, which is a meeting, and people get to vote on who the killer is, dude, it's so chaotic and so random. Like, there's no structure there. You can't be like, oh yeah, well, Blue was like fucking running over here, and like the time for him to make it from the cockpit to the fucking weapons room doesn't make sense, so he must have like jumped into a vent and, like, you know, teleported over there. Like, it just, what he did just doesn't make sense. And that's how you, it's like a detective game, like who killed who, like Clue, the board game, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to figure out.
I'm not a good enough liar. Like, if I'm ever the imposter, I get like caught like within like the 3rd round or something like that.
Not me, man. Yeah, not me, man. I was really good at that game because I always sound the same. So they're like, man, I don't know if he's lying or not. Man, his facts are like just too spot on. Like, he said, like, it took me, you know, like the normal 6 seconds to make it from cockpit to weapons room. Like, because I never used the vents. I would kill people legitimately and run away and have legitimate time. So they're like, nah, man, he wasn't there, man. Like, he was in the fucking electric room. Like, he was there. Like, there's no way he teleported from the vent. Like, he didn't, because I didn't use the vents. It was smart. Why use the vents to get caught? Why? That's dumb. So I would plan my kills without using vents. And they would be like, nah, man, it couldn't have been him. And I'm like, yeah, I know, right? Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? And then he'd look like a liar. And they'd be like, oh, nah, man, you're a fucking liar. You're the fucking killer. And then they'd vote him out, and they'd be like, what? The game's still going. Like, what the fuck? And I'd be like, dude, I don't know. Like, I suspected him too. Like, I don't know. Like, this is fucking weird. Like, his times didn't match up. So how the fuck is it not him? And they'd believe me. They'd be like, man, he's on the same page as us. Like, he don't understand it neither. Like, what's going on? And I'm like, fuck, I don't know what's going on. This is fucking retarded. And then they get to the end and they'd be like, oh my God, it was you. And I'd be like, you really? I killed him a long time ago. And you would just like, you guys just kept walking over his body, because where I killed him, it's like, where you kill someone is very important. So that's how I got over on people, and they were just like, how the fuck, dude? And I told people that I was a psychology major, and they believed me because I never lied for no good reason, right? It was always like believable because, like I said, I had the facts to back me up. So when I tell them that I'm a psychology major, and I'd be like, I think I know who it is. And when I was not the imposter, I would get the imposter because I was so good at the game that I understood the times and like what they would do and how to kill people. So I understood like how they could be the killer. And then I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm a psychology major. And I'd be like, all right, let me ask them one question. I'll figure this out for sure. And then I'd be like, what color is blue? And they'd be like, huh? And I'd be like, what color is blue? And they're like, man, and like I could tell like in their voice because I confused them. So it takes all like real thought out of their head, and they just didn't know how to respond. And I could tell right away if they were too confused to give a real answer. It's like, the color blue is blue. Duh, it's blue. What the fuck? You couldn't answer that fucking simple fucking question? Like, obviously you're thinking about something else. You're too concerned with being the killer and trying to prove your innocence that you can't even think straight, that you couldn't answer the color blue is fucking blue? That's the killer. And I'd get him every time. And it was stupid things like that. I would say, oh, well, you know, there's a squirrel running up the tree, but, what's his name? Who's his name? Blue? Like, what's Blue's name? And they'd be like, And I'm like, dude, you know the answer. You know who Blue is. We've been playing with him all night. How do you not know who Blue is? So that right there, like, that's like, and it's not just the way that I asked the question or, you know, the answer or all that shit. It was a lot of different things, obviously, but like, I could like get into someone's brain. And then because I played with the same group all the time, they would get so fucking like flustered that they like lost their train of thought. And it was like, man, wow, you're just too easy. You know, like, come on, like, we've been playing together forever. You should already know that I'm here today. I am playing with you. You know, you have to be on point with me because I'm going to call you out right away.
Man.
So I was really good at Among Us, and that's why I want to play Goose Duck, is it's just like Among Us, and I think I could fucking have so much fun on that game. But right now, what I'm trying to do is build up a group, or really I'm trying to build a community. But yeah, like, I'm just trying to get this group together so we can fucking have community night and that be the game, or another game, or whatever game. It doesn't matter as long as it's like a high, you know, count of players, you know, like 6 to 10 or 12 or whatever, so we could do community night. And then like build, you know, a Discord server around a community, and then, you know, have game night, and then like still have people jump into Tarkov or play Demonologist with me or whatever. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to build a group of fucking people that love playing video games. Period. That's what I'm trying to build. And like other people, they're so concerned about viewers and money and all that shit. I do not fucking play video games for someone to pay me. That is not what I'm here for. I am here to have a good time, chat with friends, chat with my community, and have a good time. I ain't here asking nobody for no money. Honestly, I don't even want him to give me money. I wish I could turn ads off on fucking Twitch. I really fucking hate it. When I first was on Twitch, dude, I finally built myself to the point where I had an average of 300 viewers, and I peaked at 500 playing fucking Clash of Clans. Like playing playing a fucking mobile game. I literally it is so chaotic. I'd have people come in and be like, man, can you rate my base? And you know what they love so much about the way that I would rate their base? I didn't give them no bullshit, because what other streamers for that game would do is they would just like, oh yeah, your base is fine, you know, change this one thing and you're good to go. You didn't really help them. Like, you gave them some bullshit information and told them that they need to fix this, didn't even explain how to fix it, and they were left lost. They had no idea what you were talking about or doing. They're probably brand new to the game. Like, you didn't really help them. I would explain why their base was wrong, what they had to do to fix it, and the reason for why the game is like it is. Like, I give them the reasoning. I would tell them, like, this game is all about shapes and math. It has nothing to do with your fucking troops. Stop thinking about your fucking troops like they fucking matter. They don't. Your base is the most important thing. You have to set your base up in shapes. If you have 3 mortars, they have to be perfectly spread apart in a triangle. Period. End of story. I don't give a fuck what kind of base you're trying to run. You need to have that perfect shape, and you need to fit it into your base somehow, some way. So when you have a square, that square has to be offset from the triangle, and then your octagon needs to be offset from your square and your triangle, and then you need to worry about your walls leading them into that shape around your shapes in a circle. You have to run your base like that. If you do not, your base is trash. It doesn't matter. Oh, well, I have all my mortars over here to lead them over here, to trick them in that. It's like, do you really think that players are going to put all their troops over there by your mortars? No, they're going to completely avoid your mortars over in that corner because you stacked them all over there.
Yeah.
So that's why people loved coming to my stream and getting their bases rated by me, because I didn't give them no bullshit and then send them on their way. Like, I had the moment I went live, dude, the queue would just get bigger and bigger and bigger, and I could not rate everyone's bases. So I was like, you got to get here at the start of the stream. I'm sorry, but you have to get here at the start. As soon as I start, you have to jump into the queue right away. Right away. So I was booming on that game, dude. And I went from fucking like an average of 50 viewers on Battlefield 4 where they were calling me General Nade. I almost switched my Twitch name to General Nade because of it, because I was so fucking amazing with impact grenades that, dude, when I'd hit someone, they'd be like, oh my god, that was epic. And then fucking, you know, people would start fucking chanting General Nade. And I'm just like, dude, oh my god, man, I can't even throw a grenade without my chat going fucking crazy.
So did you like stop, or did you like take a break? Or...
I quit streaming because of my ex-wife. She turned into a drunk, and I couldn't have her drunk as fuck on stream like that. And like it was embarrassing, man. And then she'd like try to hit me while I'm playing the video game. It's like, go take your drunk ass to bed. Damn.
Yeah.
So it was horrible, man. It was not cool. Not at all. So I quit because I focused on my kids, and I was trying to make it to where she couldn't say, oh, you're just a piece of shit that fucking ignores me and blah blah blah. It's like, no, you, dude, anytime that we were spending together, it was you playing on your phone and me sitting there bored as fuck by myself. Couldn't even have a conversation with you because you were so sucked into your phone scrolling on fucking Facebook. I mean, the same thing with my recent relationship. Same fucking thing. Literally, she just wasn't a drunk. You know, she was a fucking, you know, fucking munchy, fucking eater, fucking smoking fucking weed, sitting in her bed, scrolling fucking TikTok. So, no fucking different, really. So, yeah, I'm just fucking over it, man. Like, I was over it. So I fucking, you know, when she fucking screwed me over, ran off with fucking my savings and shit, I was like, oh, well, you know what? What a fucking relief. Holy shit.
Now you're back to doing what you like to do, so.
Yeah. I was actually doing this, I would say, shit, I don't know how long I've been streaming again for, but like 3 or 4 months before she left, I kept telling her, I was like, nah, man, you sit in the bed, you don't pay attention to me, like, go do that, man. Like, fuck it, I'll go do what I want to do, you do what you want to do, and I guess maybe we'll meet in the middle at some point, maybe, you know? And I guess we fell apart because of that, or maybe it's just because she was not giving a fuck about a relationship, is what I think, but you know, she can think whatever the fuck she wants, because I really don't fucking care anymore. I really.
think we're gonna play Demonologist again, or Faz, or anything.
So basically, what I've been trying to explain to everyone and try to get everyone that does, you know, hang around me or play games with me and is in the community or trying to be a part of the community and all of that, like all my other streamer friends as well, is that I understand that we all have our own life, and I understand that we all have our own goals or our own games that we want to play and stuff like that. But the problem is, as a streamer, which limits me, and I've tried to explain this to people, is like, the biggest key in streaming is consistency. It's you got to make a schedule and you have to stick to it. That's how I grew before, was consistency. It wasn't because I was good at a video game or because I was, you know, a good streamer or I paid attention to my chat. It was all of them things together and consistency. So basically, I have to stick to my schedule. And I've told people, like, if you want me to play this game, then you need to show up every time. If you don't show up, I'm not going to put the effort towards that game. I'm just not. Period. I'm not going to do it. Like, yes, do I like Demonologist? Yes. Do I love Phasmophobia? Yes. Do I love Tarkov? Right now, my main game is Tarkov. So if you want to pull me from Tarkov, you have to be like, hey, bro, like, I'll play every single Thursday. Without doubt, I'll be there. because if I jump on Demonologist Thursday night, the moment I start streaming, I'm going to start up Demonologist, right? And then when I see that no one's on to play, I'm going to switch to Tarkov.
I've actually never played Tarkov before.
Tarkov is very rough. It's very, very rough. So when you're a brand new player and you know nothing, dude, it sucks. Because this is the fact, right? These higher level players, and I started in the middle of wipe, which is usually 6 months long. I started 3 months in. These players have better gear than me. They have way more money. They have more experience. They've played multiple wipes. So these players are seasoned. Well, them seasoned players drop me like fucking I'm not even existing. Like they kill me like an NPC. Like I was not even a threat, because they have better armor, better guns, better ammo. Ammo makes a big difference, and they have the map knowledge. They have the skills to drop me. Like it's easy for them. So it's rough when you're a brand new player because you know nothing. And the biggest problem is that when you die, your gear is gone. So when you're a low level, you don't have money. You don't have the money to just throw out and be like, whatever, I died that raid, but I just won my last 10. Well, as a new player, that's not the case. You lose every raid. You just die. You fucking die, lose your shit, and you're like, fuck, man, how am I gonna buy that gun? How am I gonna get that gun again? Fuck. And you're screwed. And I also think that the developers are fucking stupid, that they make it to where these brand new players have to wait 30 minutes when they're brand new to fucking run a scav, which is basically a free player, character, whatever, that gets random gear. Well, how are you going to learn to play when you die on your main character, which is a PMC, and then you also die on your scav, which is your free to play, like don't have to buy the gear player, and then when you die on that, you have to wait 30 minutes to play your free to play player, like what the fuck, dude? Like you just get beat up all the fucking time, and then most people, they quit because it's too hard. But if you stick it out and just deal with it, or like me, I got real lucky because I'm a streamer, that other streamers and seasoned players will come by and be like, oh man, I see you struggling, man, do you want some help? And I'm like, dude, like I'm not gonna turn down help. Like fuck yeah, like help me out. And they're like showing me around, teaching me stuff I wouldn't learn, like really quickly. Like they're like trying to help me, like really desperately trying to help me, because like it makes sense, right? Like if you help new players, guess what's going to happen? They're going to play the game. Well, if all these seasoned players just beat up on all these brand new players, guess what they're going to do? They're going to all just quit. So the players that are actually trying to teach new players and like show them around and help them quest to gain levels and upgrade their traders and upgrade their hideout and understand the ammo and know what armor's good and what's bad and all this stuff, they're literally helping these brand new players get past the really rough start of the very, very difficult learning curve. I'm not saying I'm the type to quit a game just because it's hard. I've played Dark Souls. Like, come on. Dark Souls was hard. And I didn't give up on that shit. And I wouldn't have given up on Tarkov. But I'm going to definitely say getting help from a higher level player, a seasoned vet that has played multiple wipes and knows exactly where to go for a quest and exactly what stuff I should be doing and how to manage my stash and what to do when and how and why and all this stuff made it so much easier. Which, again, like I said, I wouldn't have quit, but most people would. So I got very lucky, and I got what they call as Serpa'd around by a seasoned player, and that was great. Like I'm very thankful for the extra help and motivation and like that dude, that help was like fucking priceless, dude. And if more players would do that instead of just dumping on brand new players, then we would have more of a player base on this game. Like, that's what they don't understand.
You say play normally.
Like, what?
How many players do you think like play the game every day? Like a low amount?
Man, I wish that I would know that number. Like, I wish there was some way to figure out. But, like, this game doesn't really give you that number. You know what I'm saying? But, like, if you look at, like, how many people... Like, if you look on Twitch, right? If you think about it, if you look at Twitch, the amount of people that watch streamers is a really low number, right? So, like, if you play the game, you're maybe watching a streamer because like you want to get better at the game, but like once you're good at the game, like I don't really watch streamers unless it's for a specific topic now, and it's usually YouTube. It's not me watching them live stream anymore, but like in the beginning it was live stream so I could ask them questions live, and then that started to taper off and it was now just YouTube. So think about like brand new players. That would probably be, I would say, 15% of brand new players are watching streamers live. So look at like what the numbers are. Like let me go look real quick. So Twitch, and then you can go to the category Tarkov. You got 8.4 thousand viewers watching right now, and if I just said that was 15% of players because they're brand new, like the number is in, I would say it's gotta be at least a good 20,000 players. Like at least it's gotta be. But like the game doesn't have, you know, a lot of traction because the game is so hard. That's the problem. Like Phasmophobia will tell you how many people are online, and there's 1.7k viewers right now on Twitch. So I would think that, you know, there is a very low player base for Phasmophobia, but that's not true. It's just not, you know, there's not a low number of Phasmophobia players. They're probably around 20k too. It's
I
just
think a lot more people watch Phasmophobia on YouTube and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, they're looking for specific things like how the ghost acts, how to use ghost gear. Like another thing too is like the amount of people that watch Phasmophobia versus who actually play it is actually very low. Because most people don't watch Phasmophobia live or even YouTube for very long. Because once you get the hang of the game, dude, the game is easy. The game is really, really easy. Really easy. Like when I see people playing on nightmare mode, I'm like, dude, all these people are playing on baby mode. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's so easy. Give me sprint and the ghost will never catch me. Never. Never. Like, never. On nightmare mode, give me sprint? Please. Give me a break, dude. That ghost will never catch me. Ever. But on the settings that I play, that's a completely different story. Like, I play on a very difficult custom setting. So, it's not the same. Like, you make a mistake, and, like, that's you dead. You made a mistake. You fucked up. You're a dead man. I get, like, on my game mode, if I went the wrong direction and get caught in a corner, I'm dead. So I die. Like, and since I haven't played Phasmophobia for a year, and now I've played it again in this last month, I've died multiple times. Why? Because I fucking forgot. Don't go that fucking way, you're gonna die. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Son of a bitch. And it's because I went the wrong way. Why did my phone turn off?
I haven't died in that game in a long time, so.
Oh, it's the weekend. That's why my phone, it automatically resets on the weekend. I forgot. But yeah, man, like Phasmophobia is so easy, dude. I literally had to turn off sprinting, turn off the breaker, turn off flashlights, remove sanity pills, fucking like make the ghost fucking faster, make myself slower. Like I had to do so much to make that game hard because like what the fuck, man? Like it's just fucking easy, dude. It's like a memory game. As soon as you learn the ghost, it's like, that ghost is acting just like that ghost. Yeah, that's the ghost. Ha. Bam, that's simple.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm thinking back on like Among Us and stuff like that, and like how fast it like kind of like fell off. Like it was like really high for a long time, and then like almost it feels like no one played it. But it also feels like they didn't update very quickly, or like they didn't give people a lot of content. Like I feel like they didn't capitalize enough on like the popularity that they did get.
No. So basically, the developers they fucked it off because if they would have fucking like, let's say, okay, they were making some pretty good money in the beginning. They were making good money in the beginning. If they were smart, they would have hired more people to develop the game, and they would have pushed for more maps, more cosmetics, and that alone would have propelled them to a great game. But they were like, oh no, we're gonna fucking sit on this shit and see how it does, and then we'll go from there. But it's like you just halted development after you started doing good. What the fuck were you thinking? Like they've already came out with mods. Like they have a completely separate community of mods because you guys are dragging your fucking feet.
Yeah.
And that's what happened to fucking Among Us. They drug their fucking feet and ruined their own fucking game. And it's fucking sad, dude, because like I said, fucking, dude, there was so many fucking groups for fucking Among Us in the beginning, and then it just all disappeared.
I think they actually started working on a different game, like that Henry Stickman collection thing, and that took like a lot of their focus away and stuff like that. And
Oh, that was fucking stupid to fucking think that they could just fucking jump ship and do something else. Now, I know that like fucking a lot of developers in the very beginning of them making video games, like they make, multiple games and none of them gain traction, and they keep making more and more and more games, and they keep on doing it until one of their games hit big. But then they're like still doing the same thing. It's like they're keep putting out more and more games, but like not developing the one that hit big. Like, what were you thinking? You just hit big. You need to stop production of every other game, and you need to focus on the one that has now gained traction.
Yeah.
And they just don't, man. And I just don't really get it. It's just like fucking baffling to me when I'm like, dude, man, like you had a great game. What the fuck were you thinking? Like, come on, man. Like, I would love to fucking play this game if it continued to gain content. But like I said, man, some people are just stupid.
I kept hearing like people would be like, oh yeah, but like the concept of Among Us eventually is going to get old, but it's like there's a reason why it blew up so much as it did, and it's that feeling that people got, and I feel like if you can keep that feeling going with new content, it's gonna like people keep saying like, oh, like like every single time they're talking about like, oh, like a certain, like people just got tired of it. They didn't get tired of it. There just wasn't enough to keep them going on it. They obviously love that type of game.
So my game, when I was developing my game, so what I focused on, and which actually brought a lot of people to my game, was they were like, oh my god, there's so many choices. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you've got fucking so many different armors. You have so many different weapons, and they're not like physically different weapons. They were just different cosmetics. And they were like, oh my god, like I could make my character the way I want it. And it's not like it was rare to see the same looking character as everybody else's, because I made so many cosmetics. I took every single original garment, because that's what they were called, and I would make all the different colors. Then I would flip-flop colors, and then I would redesign that garment to look completely different, and then I'd add all the colors for that, and then I'd flip-flop the colors, and then I'd make a special limited edition one, and they were like, oh my god, I want that one. Oh my god, he came out with a new fucking dark color. Oh my god, that's sick. And they would be spending money on that. They weren't giving a fuck about the game anymore. They were like, man, I just want to make my character and I love this game, so I got to make my character so fucking sweet and customized to my liking that that's what's important to me. And that's how I was making money. And then I was rebalancing the game because the game was completely unbalanced. Even like the original game, it was really unbalanced. So I started working heavily on balancing the game. And they were like, oh my god, you're making the game so much better. And oh my god, look at my character. He's fucking amazing. And I'm like, yeah, but it's not hard. Like, this is how you get your server to be amazing. You just put effort into it and give a fuck. And as I played that game and loved that game before I started developing my own private server, because that's what they were called back then, was private server. And they were like, oh my god, your fucking server is so great. And it's like, yeah, because I love the fucking game. Like, I play it too. Like, I know that you guys don't know that I'm pro Herc, but like, I am. So like, I was playing it too. Like, I loved my game when I didn't want to code, or I didn't want to work on the website, or I didn't want to fucking, go fucking sort through the fucking database and fucking restructure things and make it more efficient. When I had my downtime, when I wanted to enjoy a game, that was the game I played. So I would jump on Pro Herc, I'd mingle with the community, I'd fucking love helping them learn how to play and things like that. And my game was growing at a rapid rate. We're talking about like when I was talking to other developers for that game, like for the private server type of community, I was talking to the other developers and they're like, you're not going to make money for 6 to 9 months. You're not going to get this game stable and running and completely the way you want for fucking a year. Like, you're not going to start gaining players for fucking 6 months. I was gaining players, I was making money, and my game was stable, and fucking all of these other aspects that they told me was going to take me forever to learn how to code and all of this stuff, I did it all in 3 months. And I was on the top of the leaderboards, which was called the Top 100. That was the website that we would put our private server on. I was in the top 10 within 3 months, and then within 6 months, I was number 1 or number 2. With the top rated fucking server that has been running for fucking multiple years, and within 3 months I was one of the top servers, and I knew how to fucking code. And other server owners would come to me trying to figure out, like, how do you do this, man? And I'd be like, look, I'm not going to tell you directly how to do it, but I'll like lead you in the right direction. And then if I feel like you actually give a damn and you're learning, then I'll help you more. But I'm not just going to go and tell you everything and basically give you the code to make your server as good as mine. Like, you have to put in the effort like I did, and then I don't mind helping you. And so that also as well, there would be other server owners or brand new server owners that would eventually quit and then just jump on my server and play on my server.
That's crazy.
But I would love to start that server and that game up again, but I lost my data. I fucking corrupted my hard drive that had the data on it, and I was like, no. Oh my god, I can't believe that I just corrupted the data. And all I was trying to do was fucking put that data on my my network server. And because it was a brand new like thing to me, I've never owned like a network server for data. I was trying to figure out how to use it, and I'm just a dumbass. I shouldn't have been using my fucking like my data that I cared about. And I accidentally started the reformat of all 4 of my hard drives that had all of my data on it, and the only thing that I could recover from them hard drives was text files and pictures. That's it. Everything else, if it was even close to a program, close to programmed data, it was corrupted. I couldn't salvage it. I was so fucking devastated. I was supposed to leave that game server to my son that likes to code, and I lost it. And I was like, dude, I was trying to get it on the network so that you could learn and fucking run the server with me, and I fucking ruined it. Yeah, it was a sad day, dude, for real. It was. I was so fucking devastated when that happened.
What did you do after that?
Huh?
Like, what did you do? Did you like try to like start it back up again? Did you like move on to something else?
No, so the reason why I didn't try to start that particular game and that server and everything up again is because I couldn't find that same starting point. So like how I started, it was actually there was some private servers that offered their modified server data in the community of server owners, so you had to like gain their trust, right? So like it was like I just said, like if you put in the effort and you're learning and then you come talk to me and it seems like you're trying to learn and all that stuff, I had other server owners that were like, damn man, like you're really learning this shit quick, man, like here, check out this data and like try to get it to work and like try to run it, and this is how you run the server and this and that. So I was talking and mingling with them, and they were like, damn dude, like I want to see what you can learn, and maybe you can learn some stuff I don't know, and then we can go back and forth and I can teach you and you can teach me. So it was like a you rub my back, I rub your back kind of thing. So I was able to get the source code of modified servers that other like good server owners had, and they were like sharing with me because I would help them, like we would discuss like problems with the server, right? So we would share data. I wouldn't share my custom stuff, but I would share like bits of code. You know what I mean? Like, and they would share with me like some data that they got from another server owner that said it's okay to share because it was base data. It wasn't highly modified data. So they were okay with sharing that stuff. So then I had my own non-heavily modified data that I was sharing as well. So basically what I did was I started stripping like basic server data out of the server, and then I would have it like in like categories, and then I would give it to people, you know, as in like a sign of good faith. Like here, this is, you know, like the base let's say it's the base code for, you know, the one character, or it was base data for like a quest line, or it was the base data for like, you know, the way that the lottery system works in the market, or things like that. So we would be sharing that information, but I wouldn't share like my custom balancing or like my custom items, or I wouldn't share my custom quest lines, but we would share basic stuff that could help you learn. And that's how I grew in that community. And then I was one of the top server owners, one of the top coders, and people would come to me all the time and they'd be like, hey man, like I got a great idea, but I don't know how to do it. And then basically it would give me that idea, and then I would create that code, and then I'd be like, look man, like, you know, I created this stuff and I can like lead you in the right direction and tell you like kind of like what you need to do, and then you could learn it and like get better at coding and whatever. And that was the payment for giving me that custom like idea to implement into my server. So I had the most like custom stuff in my server because people sought out me so much because I was a good server owner and I was helpful, and you know, like I wasn't a dick, you know. So the top server, they shared nothing. They shared nothing at all. They would not give their source code. They would not help anyone. They didn't give a fuck about their community because they were the top server every week. Like they would beat me. Like when the top list for servers would reset, they would be the top server within an hour. And it would take me, you know, depending, because my players, you know, they would come, you know, like periodically throughout the day, and like a lot of them didn't vote, and I like, you know, had to like encourage them to vote, like, dude, guys, you want more players, come on, let's vote. So it was like me constantly telling them to vote for the server so that we could get on the top of the list. It was a lot of hard work, but that hard work paid off because I would end up in second, and then in the very first week or two I would end up on the top, and it would gain us a lot of players. But then that server, the top server, had lots of money because they've been run the top server for years and years. So basically what would happen, the top server would pay for votes. That's how they always got in first place, because they just pay for votes. And I'm like, dude, I'm not paying for votes. My votes are legit. Like, fuck you. My players are actually voting. They actually give a fuck. I ain't paying for that shit. So I would get first, but then I drop down to second. And second's good. I was good with second.
Yeah. It's like being just like one guy. That's like a lot of. Honestly, that's more than I would even ask for in like a lot of different things. 'Cause it's like if you're up against like the best people and they've been around for years. It's,
oh yeah,
it's honestly, that's really crazy.
Yeah, and they the funny thing is too is they were you had the owner, which was never around. Then you had players like in the actual game, and they were legit players. Like they didn't get like stuff for free or anything, but they were like general managers, whatever, inside the game as actual players. So that actually hurt, in my opinion, that hurt them, because their general managers were also playing the game, killing players, and then they'd get butthurt and like, oh, a fucking GM just fucking killed me, man. That's fucking bullshit. He gets fucking free shit and this and that and this and that. And then like you'd get like other players that have been on the server for a long time defending the GM, like, no, whoa, hold on. No, he's a normal player. Like the only thing he gets to do is ban you if you're cheating, and he can tell you're cheating, and then like he can like fucking like teleport you to him or teleport to you to make sure you're not cheating. Like there was a couple of bad apples for GM, and like I was friends, because I what gave me the idea to make my own private server was when I was like didn't want to play the official game because there was way too many pay to win players. I jumped on the #1 server, which was that server, and I got to know the GMs, and I was really good friends with this one, and he was one of the top players, and he would let me jump on his account. And then people would like ridicule me, like, oh, you're just fucking able to do whatever the fuck you want. It's not fucking fair. And I'm like, whoa, hold on. Like this account can't get shit for free. This account was like either paid for, like with legitimate money, or like he earned it. Like, what are you talking about? Like, and I'm better than you. Get over it. Like, I'll go jump on my character because this is not my character. I'll jump on my character, and you could like put on like a low level weapon, and one of the skills radiates from you in a line away from you. It's called Scent Sword or Fast Blade. And I would jump on my character, which was a weak little bitch, and I would fast blade fight them, and they would just get wrecked by me. And they were like, oh, wow. Oh my God. Okay. You're just fucking amazing at this game. And I'm like, yeah, I've been playing this game for like fucking 6 years. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is what 6 years of fucking gameplay fucking does. Like, I can fucking not even try and beat the fuck out of you. Like, I'm not trying to like say that you fucking are shit, or like I'm the best in the world or anything, but like you gotta put in the time to be good. Like that's just the moral of the fucking story, is like you have to put in the effort. So like I had a lot of players, like I was bringing a lot of players to that server, and because of all of them people, they were like, man, why don't you just start your own server? And I was like, you know what, that's a really good idea. Like, I know how to code. I know how to make a website. I know how to run a server. I went to school and my major was networking. Like, yeah, hell yeah. Fucking I'll do that. So then I was playing the game while I was coding my server. And then when I got into a fight with that GM, he like fucking, I don't know what the fuck his problem was, but he fucking started a fucking fight with me because I wasn't playing on his character no more. He had a secondary character too. and his secondary character was not as strong as his main, obviously, but he would let me play on his secondary character so we could win Guild War. Well, when I didn't want to play on his character no more because I wanted to play on my own character and win Guild War for myself, he was pissed that I wasn't like making his guild win. I was like, bro, like, what, you thought I was gonna play on your character forever? You thought I was gonna make you win every single time? Like, that what? Like, you guys shouldn't win Guild War every single time. You know how fucking boring that is to know for a fact that you're losing? Do you understand what you're doing to the player base on this game, on this server? Like, I want to see this server grow, and like, all while I'm coding my own server. Yeah. So then now I have all these friends that are looking up to me, and they're like, man, is your server ready? I'm like, come on, man. Like, is it ready? And I'm like, dude, give me some more time. I'm mingling with more players. I'm getting more friends. I'm offering them every bit of what they've worked for on this server on mine. Like, as soon as they come to my server, I'm offering them exactly what they have. I have to get all that data. I have to write down all their gear. I have to get their name. I have to make sure that they're going to be happy on my server. I want a player base on my server. I don't want to start it. It's going to cost me money. Like, what do you expect me to do? Have one player for a fucking month? Dude, what? That's not even worth it. So I got this giant player base going, and they're like all super excited. And that's the cool part too, was like, I was building excitement for my server, and that was really important for the start of my server, because like you said earlier, do you know how hard it is to build a second impression?
Yeah.
I was smart about it. So yeah, I fucking dude, man, it was amazing, dude. It was the best year on a video game in my life. Like, hands down, I had so much fun, dude. I met so many people. Like, it was amazing. And then, like I said, my ex-wife fucking was pissed off at me, you know. She was like, man, you're always on the game. Like, I'm like, I was living off that server, like, for real. Like, I was living off of that server. I didn't go to work. I was living off the money brought in by that server. And she was pissed off. It's like, dude, I'm starting a business. I'm starting a business. This is a business. This is not a game. I know you see it as a game, but I'm starting a business. Starting a business takes a lot of hard work and not a lot of pay and fucking lots of hours.
Yeah.
And she just,
like, a lot of people, like, I'll see them like be very obviously everybody like goes to school and they're like, all right, these are the types of jobs that you want to get so you can make money. But then there's like all these different things that where there's like the market for it. There's people want it, but people don't take it seriously enough. And then they miss out on that type of stuff. Like, people will say, like, oh, you can't make money off of video games. Of course you can. Like, when you're playing, like, if you have something that people want, they're going to buy it. Like, no matter what you're doing, if you have something that people want, they're going to buy it from you. And if you can keep supplying with that, you're going to get money. So, you know, it doesn't matter what you're doing, what you're selling. If you have people that want to buy it, they're going to buy it. And people just don't get that sometimes.
Yeah, and that's why I'm trying to build a community, because I know that these people want to have a good community to come to. I'm not building my brand, I'm building the brand. And people don't understand that. It's like, my brand is going to radiate good, fun community. And actually, it's funny because I was actually going to change the last time I was streaming, and like, you know, not the general nade thing, but like I think it was a couple years ago, or like more recent, I was gonna change my streamer name to Good Human, but I couldn't get the website because it's fucking owned, and I tried to contact them and buy the website and they wouldn't sell it to me, and I'm like, fuck, man, like, that is a bomb ass name, Good Human. Like, that would be bomb ass fucking apparel, you know? Like, I could sell fucking shirts so easy with the fucking, you know, the brand name Good Human on it. Like, how many people want to shout out to the world that they're a good human? So I don't know, but I couldn't buy the website and everything, so I kind of like just ditched the idea. But man, I just want to have a fucking good place for people to come to. That's it, man. Like no bullshit, no judgment, no drama. You know, that's what I want. I want everyone that is involved in my community to be like, man, he pulls no bullshit for shitty ass toxic people. They're gone the moment that they fucking cause an issue. And then, you know, after that, we get to have good fucking fun, man. Like, I don't mind the banter. I don't mind the fucking, you know, the fucking naughtiness. You know, I don't mind, you know, people fucking with their friends. It's when you cross the line is when it's a problem. When you bring in fucking, you know, downing someone for fucking how they are, or like making fun of people that have a disability, or fucking being racist, or, you know, knocking someone because they believe in God. Like, we shouldn't even be talking about religion, politics, or any of that dumbass shit, dude, because all it does is cause problems. Now, me, yes, I believe in God, but do I force that on anyone? No, I would never. You know, like, they're people. They have their own life. They have their own beliefs, their own shit. Like, who the fuck am I to tell them that God is real and they should believe in it or they're going to hell? Like, that's some hoe ass shit. That's some why would the fuck would you tell someone that?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's, I don't know.
Also, it goes the same way, because like when I see, like, I'm not religious, but like when I see people like, oh, like, well, like, obviously, like, oh, your God's not real, like, it's just, but it's like anyone, like, just let people like do their own thing, because like obviously, like, you don't believe in it, but like it's a source of comfort for them, or it's like it's just like something that they choose to do, because, you know, it's a free country, you know, you can do whatever you want to do, just don't mess with other people's lives, because it doesn't affect you that they believe that.
Right.
It shouldn't be a problem for you.
Yeah,
Like,
how?
does their belief like mess with your daily life? Obviously not.
Right, exactly. Like, their fucking lifestyle is their fucking lifestyle, man. Like, as long as you don't like project that shit on me, why the fuck do I care? What the fuck is it doing to me? Like, nothing. Duh. So fucking leave them alone, man. If they want to fucking, you know, I may be like, okay, well, you know, cigarettes are not healthy for you. You really shouldn't do it. Like, you know, you should try to stop. But like, if you're gonna smoke, like, fucking smoke. Like, that's your fucking choice. Like, I'm not your fucking boss. Like, what the fuck? But I am gonna be like, man, like, you could be doing so much better. Like, less money spent. Like, your teeth are not gonna be fucking yellowing. Like, you're gonna feel better after you quit. Like, I can say that, and then they're like, you know, I like doing it. I'm like, okay, all right, man. Well, you know, I guess if that's what you want to do, man, like, go ahead. Like, you know, I was just, you know, telling you that, you like, maybe you could be healthier, that's all. And if you don't want to be, man, cool, do what the fuck ever you want to do, man. You're a grown-ass adult. Like, who the fuck am I to tell you to fucking do anything in your life? I do have an opinion. I do. Everyone has an opinion, and I can have whatever opinion I want. And if you don't like that, then tell me to shut up. I'll fucking shut up. Fuck. I'll shut the fuck right the fuck up and not fucking bring it up ever again. But I do have an opinion.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just, man, some people are just fucking crazy, man. And it's like, you don't have to fucking fight with every single person that fucking speaks. Like, you can have a debate. You can communicate without being an ass. It's not hard. Like, show some respect. Like, that's all you gotta do. I give respect and I expect it. I will get it in return. Or I then label you as toxic and I don't want you in my life. It's really that simple. Like,
that's why we have free speech, because it's like, you know, if some people have like beliefs and like they're not allowed to voice their beliefs, they feel like everybody's against them and stuff like that, and then that's like how people become like they're just filled with hate and like become violent. It's just like allowing people to speak their minds and just like feel like they're not gonna be like attacked every single time they have an opinion is like it's great. It's not only great for society, it's just great for just people in general. So it's like I just having trouble with people just because they believe in something different than you. It just doesn't carry with me.
It is just fucking stupid, right? And that's my opinion too. But it's my opinion, so if you don't like it, fucking don't listen to me. It's really that simple.
Yeah. There's a lot of people like out there because like if you want to avoid something, you can do that. Like you can avoid stuff because there's gonna be people out there who agree with the same things you do. There's a lot of people out there, and if you don't want to interact with those people that believe in something different than you don't have to. But don't bash them for.
Yeah, like
that's their community.
Yeah, like I used to work with this one guy. He was a Jehovah's Witness, and you know, I would like avoid the fuck out of them because you know the way that they knock on your door and like they try to like infiltrate your life, and I'm like, whoa, bro, I believe in God. Get the fuck off my property. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what? Why? How dare you? You know, and they're very aggressive about it, and they're like, you should read this book. And I'm like, why? And they're like, because this is your savior, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, God's mine, sorry. And they're like, no, you're wrong. And I'm like, no, you're wrong. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't fucking tell me I'm wrong. That's my belief. How the fuck dare you? You know, and then I was working with this one guy. And like I said, he was Jehovah's Witness. And he was not like that at all. Dude, we had so many conversations about religion, and he was just telling me how his is, and then I would tell him how mine is, and then he would tell me how his is, and then I'd tell him how mine is, and I'd be like, wow, man, that's some crazy shit. And he'd be like, yeah, yours is some crazy shit. And we'd just have a good old grand time talking about fucking religion, and we never, ever argued. Ever. And I just always, like, was like, really turned off by like fucking Jehovah's Witness because they would like try to force it on me, and I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck are you to tell me what the fuck is right and wrong? Like, you can give me your opinion, that's great, but the moment that you tell me I'm wrong for believing in Jesus, fuck off. How about that? And then they'd get offended, and I'm like, hey, how do you think I fucking feel? You just offended the fuck out of me. You told me that who I believe in is not fucking real. Look at what the fuck you just did. What the fuck is wrong with you? And they're like, I'm not wrong. Well, clearly the fuck you are.
I was just thinking about like, it's like when you're talking to other people, there's like that thing where it's like, where like some people will be like, oh, you're being an asshole right now. And then they'll say like, oh, no, I'm not. It's like, it's not up to you. It's up to everybody around you. It's like, you're being an asshole to other people, they're obviously going to reflect that back at you. You're obviously not going to be able to tell if you're being an asshole by yourself. But it's also about like when people are telling you that you're being an asshole, it's your job then to take that and like really reflect, because it's like like you're interacting with people around you, like these, like your actions affect other people, and if you can't be like, if you can't understand when you're doing something wrong, then it's just it like, what's the point? So it's
right. So this is a perfect example. So today, even my manager thinks that I'm upset, right, when like I'm dealing with a fucking idiot. And I'm like, no, fuck that shit. They're fucking racist. Like, fuck that, dude. And he's like, dude, don't get so upset about it. Like, why are you letting it bother you? I'm like, whoa, hold the you thought that bothered me? Like, I don't give a fuck that they're racist. I'm just gonna make sure they fucking know it. And he's like, I can see it all over your face that you're upset. I'm like, obviously, you don't know me. You know me at work, and that's it. Stop saying I'm upset, because now it's starting to irritate me. That you're saying I'm upset over someone that's fucking irrelevant to my fucking life. I don't give a fuck what they are or who the fuck they are. I'm just gonna make sure they know that they're fucking racist, period. So that maybe, just maybe, they could reflect on that and stop being a fucking racist. And he just... So then today... Well,
Oh,
hold
sorry,
on,
you
hold
go
yeah.
first, and then you-
Well, it's still on to the end of that story. So then today,
Okay.
like he also did the same thing, and I was like, "What's fuck, man? Why are you so upset?" And he's like, "I'm not." I was like, "Well, I can see it all over your fucking face." And then he's just like looked at me dumbfounded. I'm like, "Exactly," and I walked away. So how does it feel when someone just told you what you are, when you're not? How does it feel?
Yeah.
It's exactly. Don't do that. Don't project on me.
I feel like there's like a way that you, because obviously I feel like people will like separate themselves into like different almost personalities based on like who they're dealing with or like different levels of attention. And I feel like a lot of people will be like, will try to like, I don't know, project how they feel onto me or like be like, oh, that's how I would react and stuff like that. But it's just, you know, everybody's different. Like something that would bother someone else doesn't really bother you, or something really offensive. So I always try to like watch what I say when I'm with other people, because you never understand what you can never understand what someone else is going through. You're never really in their shoes. So it's
Right.
just like,
Right. No, I completely agree on that. Right. And that's why I am the way that I am, is I don't know what someone like so that's my big thing on being nice to people and having respect for them, is a simple fact that is you don't know what the fuck they're going through, man. You don't know how their life is. You know nothing. Like they come to work as this person, not who, well, me. I think that people come to work and they're not who they are at home. They're completely different. Like for instance, I've so many times have had people that I've heard in like customer service, and then I'd hear them outside of work, and I'm just like, whoa, what the fuck? And they're like, what? And I'm like, what? You're so different. You're so different. And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, you are not who you are at work. Wow, you're so much different. Like you're calm, and you're like you're pleasant. Like, why are you letting work get to you? Oh my god. Like you're such an asshole at work. Yeah. And they just look at me like, what? Yeah, they look at me like I'm weird, and I'm like, no, man, you're an asshole at work, dude. Like, you don't put up with shit at work, and you're like dealing with people. Like, why are you like that? And they're like, fucking people are stupid, and I'm like, yeah, of course people are fucking stupid. What do you mean? There's so many stupid fucking people on this fucking planet. You think what? You think that you're just gonna be one that doesn't deal with that? I'm sorry, but there's stupid people everywhere.
yeah, I worked in a grocery store, and I was like dealing with like people like all the time, and also like I would deal with people who were like who would never like take responsibility for their actions, especially customers. Like I had this girl one time, she like we had just set up like all the eggs on the line, and we had like made it look perfect, and then she just like dropped them, and they like splattered all over the floor. And she was just like, "Oh, I'm so sorry about that." But then she would just like, she just walked away. She just completely left it. I was like, "If you're sorry about it, maybe you would help us clean it up." But no, it was just like, and it's like honestly, I've come to just expect it at this point. And if you don't expect a lot from people like that, then you're not gonna be like disappointed when nothing happens. 'Cause it's like obviously.
Oh yeah. The fucking racist people at my work, I don't expect a damn thing from them. Not at all anymore. And I tell them how it is. I'm like, you're fucking, you know, I don't say it to them because of course then they can be like, oh, well, he calls me lazy. I mean,
racist to you?
oh yeah, they're racist to all the Americans. Yeah, white and black.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
it doesn't matter. They're racist as fuck. Like I
Are they,
call,
like, from another country or something?
I don't like labeling people, but they're fucking lazy ass Mexicans.
Okay.
Like so back when I was working with Mexicans on a regular, like back, let's say in the early 2000s, right?
Okay.
They were hardworking people. But I don't know what the fuck is wrong with these ones, but they're fucking lazy and fucking stupid and fucking racist and fucking argumentative and like judgmental. Like it's fucked up, dude. Like I don't understand. Like why are you so fucking like you're in this country? Like and you want to talk shit in Spanish behind my back? Like, fuck you, man. Like, now I just do it. I do the same thing, but I do it openly. Now I do it openly and talk shit about them in front of them, and I don't care.
Yeah, my dad, he's down in Texas right now, and like down there, there's like there's a lot of Mexican people, and a lot of them like do like build it, like they do a lot of construction and stuff like that. And he's talking about like he's not racist and stuff like that. He's just like the Mexicans are the best at this type of thing, and he'll be like, I got these guys, and I know that they're going to be quality. Like he's like they'll do it for less, but they'll also be better at it. Stuff like that. And it's
like when I was working landscaping 6 years ago, because that's when they told me I shouldn't fucking walk, my back's fucked and all that shit. I went to landscaping, and there was very few that were lazy, and them few that were lazy, they got treated like shit. Like, for real, they got treated like shit, even from the other Mexicans. And I thought it was fucking hilarious. I was like, yeah, see, this is how it's supposed to be. Like, they were hard workers, and the ones that weren't got treated like shit. And I thought it was funny. And same thing with the white people that were working with us as well. If they were lazy, they got treated like shit from me too. Like, you're fucking lazy bastard, man. Like, that's why you're sitting there fucking raking like a fucking little bitch, because you're lazy as fuck. So we give you the hard jobs because you don't want to put in the work. You don't get the cush jobs. You don't get to be foreman. You don't get to drive the equipment. You don't get any of them luxuries. You have to work, and it sucks. You constantly have to fucking work. You get no benefits because you're a bum. That's what you get. And these ones, dude, I don't say that Mexicans are lazy. I don't say Mexicans are racist. I say they are racist. These particular ones, when we're talking, like I was talking with the kid that was on Grill, and he's a minor, and they were like rushing him, and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck are you rushing for? Don't rush for these fucking people. Like, stay calm and collected. You won't panic. You won't feel overwhelmed. Get the job done. Like, focus on what you're doing and you'll be okay. You'll get better. This is your second time on Grill. Don't let them fuck you up, man. Fuck them lazy ass fucking racist bums. And I'm literally right next to this woman. So I'm not doing what they're doing, talking in a different language so I can't understand them. I'm literally speaking in English, plain English, calling them a lazy fucking racist bum right next to them, not giving a fuck. Don't care anymore. Now you want to be fucking racist? You want to have an attitude towards Americans, black or white? Fuck you. You're gonna hear what the fuck I have to say. Go tell someone that I called you racist because you are. Go tell them that. You know how they're gonna look at you like you're dumb. And then my manager's like, man, just relax, man. I'm like, I'm calm. I'm fine. I'm just telling it how the fuck it is. Period. And that's how it is. They're fucking racist. They literally give everyone an attitude whenever the fuck they feel like it. Man, fuck that. That's treating people wrong. They need to be told that they're wrong, or they're never gonna stop doing this dumbass shit.
Yeah, a lot of people, especially in high school, because obviously when you're in high school, you're trying to like be friends with everybody, you're trying to fit in. But it's like if you don't tell it how it is, and you don't like tell people when they're wrong, they're gonna keep doing that, and it's just like, obviously, like if people like do that stuff and then like you tell them off and they keep doing it, you can find other people. But if you tell them that they're doing this wrong, or that if you tell them exactly what you don't like about what they're doing and then they change that behavior, that just makes it better. That's a net positive for you. And if they stop, you leave, because obviously they don't respect you enough. So that type of stuff, like, it's just like being straight with people and like telling them exactly what you believe them to be doing wrong. They can argue their point, or they can change their ways and become better. And
Mhm.
it's always good to do that, because when you do something wrong, it's always a chance for you to learn from something like that. I can say that, like, one time I was on the job, and like I was doing something wrong, and I tried to make up an excuse, and he told me that, like, no, it was like I did this wrong, and I realized that, yeah, he was right. I was doing it wrong, and I should have and like every single time he tells me I'm doing something wrong, I accept it and I try to move on from that. And it's just like, you know, if they can't accept that they're doing something wrong, if they think that they're perfect all the time, or that they're, or something like that, it's just, it's not possible. You can't be perfect, and you know, you got to accept that when someone tells you that, like, you're doing it wrong, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. And that one fucking girl, she was so what she did was, as soon as I got MIT, which is manager and training, in 3 months, never worked in fast food ever in my life. And within 3 months, I know how to do everything in that store, pretty much. There's very few things that I don't know how to do. And she complains that I'm now, you know, MIT. So she got MIT as well, because she complained, and she's been there for a year, and she knows one position. You know one job, and you don't even do it good, and you give people attitudes all the time, and you're rushing the kitchen area. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just because you get to stand there, which you shouldn't be. You should be wiping shit down and cleaning and fucking stocking and all that stuff throughout the whole day. But instead, you don't do shit. And at the end of the night, you dip off before everybody, when you're supposed to be a closer, which means everyone stays at the same time until everything's done at the end of the night before everybody gets to go home. But she don't do that. The moment it hits 11 o'clock, she's running for the door. And it's like, you realize you're scheduled until 11:30, right? So like, you're not even closing, and then you think you should be MIT. So my GM made her an MIT, and she said the reason why is because I wanted to see if she would step up to the plate. But all she did was literally lose her MIT within a week. The second day, our boss's boss came in, and she's up front because that's where she's comfortable. She won't do any other job. She won't wash dishes. She won't fucking, you know, work the window. She won't fucking, you know, run the register. She won't do any of that shit. She expects everybody else around her to do that and her job, while she stands around and does nothing but rush the kitchen. So I started in the kitchen. I started as the cook. And she would ask for shit, like if I have it down, you know, and I'm like, I'm doing why the fuck are you asking me about my job? My job's covered. Keep your fucking face to the front. The fuck? And then she started asking table, you know, which is making the sandwiches, like for shit that's on the fucking screen. They'll get to it when they get to it. Why the fuck are you asking? You're rushing them. Now we think that we need to make something extra, because that's how it works. When you ask for something from kitchen, it's because something got fucked up, or something accidentally got handed out to the wrong person. Something. There's a reason why you're asking for it. So what do? They drop everything they're doing to get you that. But it's what's on the screen. They'll get to it. So literally, you're making more work for them. Now they're making double food for no fucking reason. So I started calling her, and I was like, don't ask for shit that's on the screen. And she started getting an attitude with me. I obviously didn't say shit, and I didn't have an attitude when I said, I was like, hey, we know what's on the screen. Like, we'll get to it. Like, relax. You know, that's how it started. That's how I started saying it to her. And then she'd give me an attitude. I was like, okay. So now how I say it is, don't ask for things on the screen. And that's it. That's all I say. I don't say please. I don't say with an attitude. I say, don't ask for things on the screen. Fuck you.
Whenever she starts doing that stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I do it to everybody else, too. Everybody. Because she's teaching them how to do the job wrong.
So did you get are you still in the MIT thing, or did
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I'm still in MIT. I'm going to be a manager in a week.
And what is she doing now? Is she what
Nothing.
was she
She's
doing before?
she's right back to her same position.
What was her position if she wasn't? If she's like asking for stuff on the screen, what was her position?
Her position was and is not, but the way she said it was front service lead. She's not no fucking, there's no position called front service lead. So like when I first got there, I thought that these people were hard workers and they knew what they were doing and stuff because they seem very confident, you know, and usually confidence, you know, makes people believe that they know what they're doing. Well, after I've been there for fucking, you know, 3 months, I'm like, you're a lazy motherfucker. You literally make everyone around you do your job for you and you're a complete bitch. Like, no. You ain't gonna fucking treat people like shit. So now I start defending other people so that she can't treat them like crap. And I'm like, no, she don't know how to do her job. Right there in front of her. Like, she don't know what she's talking about. That's not how you do it. That's not company policy. So I pull out facts and prove her wrong, and then she just shuts the fuck up. Right, because you're a fucking retard. I don't say them things. I am polite. I am straightforward. I tell the facts. I don't disrespect people. Even when she disrespects me, I still don't disrespect her. I kill her with kindness and she looks stupid.
Yeah.
I don't think just because I'm smarter, I should put her down. So I don't. But I make sure she knows that she's stupid without calling her stupid. But yeah, she's a nothing. She's a nothing but a front runner. That's it. She is supposed to bag up food and hand it to the person that's going to hand it out the window. That's all she does. She's a bum.
And so she was trying to tell people to like do other stuff.
So yeah, the MIT, when she got her MIT, yeah, she fucking like gave our GM's boss attitude when she was asking her question. Cause like I said, she was up front. And she came in and, you know, she doesn't just walk in the back, you know, and she doesn't announce herself as the boss of the boss. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. She doesn't do that. So she came in and she was like, hey, excuse me. And she was like, yes. And then, like, she said some other shit. Now, I don't know what was said, but I just know that this person has no reason to say, for no reason, that someone gave them attitude. Why would they? For what? What good reason would they do that for? And no, she's, like I said, she's a bitch. She's a little cunt. So I'm not surprised that she gave her attitude and kind of like shrugged her off. Like, that's not important. You're not important to me. That's not my job. Like, what? What? That's not your job? Wow. You just told your boss's boss that you don't have to do something. Are you stupid? Then
like, I don't understand why people will like, if you're obviously like, if you're working with your team, it's like, let's just say it's like you against everybody else. It's like you need to, like, if you're hostile within your own team, it like, you're not going to benefit from that. Like, if you can build up like a strong like community within these people, if you need to ask for something extra, they'll be happy to do it because they know that you also have their back. But if you're just being an asshole just like the entire time and trying to get people to do stuff, it's just like you're not building up a good image in their heads. Like, why would anybody do anything for you if you're just gonna be an asshole?
Exactly. I literally just told my manager today, I asked him, I was like, why do you think I bust my ass for you? And he was like, he looked at me all confused. And I was like, because you work just as hard right beside me and you explain things to me in a way that makes me work smarter and more efficiently. So, because of that, I am going to bust my ass for you because you will come bust your ass to help me. And he just looked at me dumbfounded and I'm like, I mean, come on, really? I'm doing the same thing and I thought these people would give a fuck about that, but they don't. They literally hate me because I'm making them do their job. But all the normal people, like, they're like, oh my god, like, He's making sure that I don't have a rough day. He's making sure I can work more efficiently. He's making sure I don't get overwhelmed because I refilled the fucking sauce thing while they're slammed, and then I jump on helping them get food out, and they're like, oh my God, this fucking guy's amazing. Like, whatever you need. When I ask them to do something, they're like, oh yeah, I'll get right on that. And I'm like, thank you. And they're like, no, you're welcome. Wow. Yeah. Holy shit. What do you know? I'm a human and I treat them like a human. Wow. Hey.
It's getting really late and I gotta get to bed. It's like 3, like it's 4 a.m. now.
No, it's 4 a.m. for me too. I'm gonna be getting off here in a minute. Violent, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna be getting off of here too. I would love to stay on more, and I'm sure that when I actually close down Tarkov, I'm probably gonna talk for another fucking 20 minutes because I'm fucking a motor mouth, and I'm not to shut the fuck up. But yeah, I need to get off of here too. I'm running on the last little bit of my energy here, and I haven't eaten yet, and I got to make food and go lay in my bed and crash. And it's crazy too because I find sleep to be a waste of time. So when I hit my bed, like I have to exhaust myself to the point to where I fall asleep, and I only get 4 hours of sleep to also help with that. Because like dude, if I'm awake at all, like, and I'm not exhausted, I'll stare at my ceiling. I will stare at my ceiling until I'm exhausted and I can't keep my eyes open no more.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't get a lot of sleep because it helps me fall asleep, and then I keep myself moving and basically using my energy as much as I possibly can. Oh, see, look at this. My scav case is going to be done in 13 minutes, so I'm going to fucking probably be on for another 30 minutes. Oh my God.
Oh gosh, I couldn't even.
Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. See, I come up with solutions. I'm gonna go make my food in the air fryer while I'm waiting for the scav case construction to get done.
Yeah, sounds good. Just keep it going. Dude, the air fryer is so good.
I fucking love it.
My air fryer. It's so fast, but it's also just like it doesn't. I feel like when you put stuff in like the microwave, it just makes it taste weird to me. I don't know, like I don't know if you get the same thing, but it just tastes weird for me.
Oh
And
yeah.
the air fryer, I get none of that. I get no weird taste or anything like that. It's just it feels a lot more fresh than in the microwave.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. The air fryer is just heat warming it or cooking, but the microwave, man, it ruins the nutrients off of facts. That's proven that it ruins the food. So now it's not as nutritious as it should be because it kills it. It kills it. Now, I'm not saying that heat doesn't kill food because it does to a certain extent. But a microwave destroys food completely.
All right, well, I'm gonna hit the. I need to. Anyway, some people.
Yeah, and we'll catch up the next time, man. Oh yeah, of course, man, always.
Yeah, and if you're playing anything that I also have, just.
Oh yeah, for sure, man, for sure.
I still have to get better at the demonologist.
Oh, I gotta get better too, man. I've played what, maybe 3-4 days. I don't know for sure, but yeah, I haven't played it a lot. Pastel, yo, what's up?
I've only played 1 day, so.
Yeah, no, fucking, I got fucking friends that have fucking hit level 30 and fucking like 44,000 or some shit, and I'm just like, yeah, well, it must be nice to main that game and fucking play the shit out of it. Yeah, fuck you. What we all.
Only level 5, so.
Yeah, I'm still fucking low level too. I'm not 10 yet. I think I'm 6 or 7.
So.
So yeah, not very good.
Well, I'll see you later, man.
All right, man.
Good night.
Yep, you too. Later. All right, so let's see here. 1500. What's 1500? 1500. 214. That's not bad, I guess. No, when I can buy it for way cheaper. $150. See, that's expensive, man. Fuck. I want to pay that. Highway robbery and shit. I have recruited. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Recruitment is always nice. Yeah. I'm still trying to recruit people. Recruit people for Tarkov. I need more friends to play Tarkov. It's a horror game too, I promise. Oh my god. But no, like I'm still trying to recruit people for fucking Goose Duck. I'm trying to recruit people for Demonologist. Yeah, I want to play Goose Duck. But see, the recruitment goes to an overall status of recruit them for the community. I think that's more personal too. So I really want to do that. Like I really want to make a schedule for Demonologist and Phasmophobia maybe. And Goose Duck for Community Day, and fucking, you know, Tarkov. Like, if no one plays Tarkov, that's fine. I'm cool playing it by myself. But I would love to have more people play Tarkov with me. But yeah, I'm just sitting here having a good time, you know, like always. Having a good time, enjoying myself. Oh, yeah, I already did that. Okay. Oh, I gotta go throw my food in the air fryer. Hold on. I almost forgot already. Like, Jesus. Look, see, ADD, ADHD all fucking me up, man. Can't even fucking concentrate right. What the fuck is wrong with me? Ow. And because I did that, I tried to move real quick. I just hurt my knee. It's been not moving for so long, and then I tried to get up real quick. Ow. That's what I get. Oh my god. So did you guys play Demonologist? Oh wait, what the fuck? Why is someone outside? Oh, it's raining. It might have just been the rain that tripped out my camera. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go put this food in the air fryer real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I can't wait to play Goose Duck. I can't wait to play more Demonologist. I can't wait for a lot of things in my life. I can't wait to be like actual manager at work. I can't wait. Man, life is so good right now. And I ain't got no fucking shit ton of money. You know, I ain't fucking, you know, I don't know. I'm just happy. That's all. I feel good, you know. That's all I can really say. Just as long as I can keep, you know, keep happy, you know, that's all I care about. I just want to feel good, you know. That's it. I don't want to have problems with anybody. I don't want to fucking, you know, I don't know. I just want to live in peace. Damn it. We don't live here long enough. We don't live here long enough to fucking have fucking giant issues with fucking people every single fucking day. I think it's just fucking nonsense, man. I don't know why people are trying to sell that bitch for fucking 30,000, man. That's ridiculous. Ha, ha. How did I know this stupid ass Glock slide was gonna sell for a good amount? That's fucking retarded, dude. That's ridiculous, that stupid ass gun. Oops. I didn't want to put that one on there. Okay, yeah, I did. I forgot it doesn't sell really good, but it's a decent starter scope, but like no one buys it off the fucking flea market. In this fucking thing, dude, I can't believe that this fucking sells. Cannot fucking believe that is fucking ridiculous. Can't believe people buy that. Fucking ridiculous. Man, I am like just like fucking packed on fucking food everywhere, man. Oh my god. Woo. Fuck. All right. Let's see here. 1 minute and 30 seconds for that. Okay. Okay. I knew it was getting close to being done, so that's cool. So I got a couple of things I can do real quick. YouTube. Okay. Damn. Hog is still online? Damn. All right. Damn. Nice. He's on late. Holy shit. All right. Nice. I can go, I guess, watch him and fucking fuck with him while I'm chilling in bed, you know? Really? XQC is fucking playing Rocket League right now? Okay. That's weird, I guess. That guy is weird, dude. I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna do that real quick. I know exactly who I'm gonna raid out to. Sweet. That's awesome. He's on right now too. Damn. I have way too many fucking people that I follow though. Turn my volume down. But I'll raid out to him in a second. I can only do this on Kick because I have fucking not enough for anything significant on Twitch or Kick, which is fucking ridiculous. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. I ain't tripping. I'm on the fucking first fucking line of fucking people on fucking Kick, which is fucking cool for me. Like, I ain't tripping about viewers. Like, I'm here just having my fucking fun, and that's it. You know, I'm no matter what, I'm gonna play my game. So really, does it fucking matter? And what was that flash of light, man? Dude, was that lightning outside? The hell? Oh yeah, it's fucking pouring thunder, fucking lightning. Shit, it is fucking coming down. Holy crap. Holy fucking crap. Jesus. Construction complete. Yeah, let's go. All right, so I think the 15,000 is what a lot of people do. I think that's the one. But I'm not. Ooh, excuse me. I'm getting there. I'm getting ready for bed real quick here. Yeah, let's just do the 15,000 for now. I would do the 95. I'll go look, like, I'll check on, like, YouTube for, like, the scav case, like, which one's the best one, like, to do. I'm sure that the moonshine and the intelligence folder are definitely the best, but, 15K to spend, like, right now is not really that big of a deal. I could even do the 95,000 and I wouldn't care, but I want to do the 15 just in case it's not worth it, and I'll look up a YouTube video about it and to make sure, like, you know, I ain't to make sure that it's not a bad buy-in, and then I'll know for sure if it's good or bad or whatever. So let's see. Oh, whoa. Oh, I thought my workbench wasn't going. I was about to say, what? Library doesn't matter. We're good there. I know nutrition I'm not running because usually I don't unless I find some shit in raid. And like, I don't have a sugar that's been used, so I don't want to do that. I don't have enough water bottle to do that for free or cheap anyways. I have super water, but I'm still trying to figure out like what exactly I'm going to use the super water for, knowing that there are crafts like the hot rod, and there's some other things as well. So I gotta make sure I check that out before I fucking use that super water. I don't want to waste it, so we'll mess with that and go from there when we're ready. Let's see. I don't really have anything else to sell, which is like really crappy. I got these weapon repair kits, but they were low before. Let's see. Check real quick on this. Oh yeah, it's down. Wow. Wow. That's down. And then let's see my armor repair kit. We got one, I think two actually to sell. Hold on. It's somewhere. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, we got two to sell. So let's check that out real quick. I highly doubt it is at 2 million. Yeah, see, it's fucking down at the average price of 800,000. So I really don't want to sell that yet. Yeah. So, I guess that's it. There really ain't much more to do tonight. So I am going to call it a night. I'm gonna close my hideout, turn the gas off. I need to check out my generator real quick, see how my gas is doing. Yeah, I'm still good on that. Generator's off, exit Tarkov. I'm gonna raid out to Bandito. He is and someone I played with on a regular in the beginning of Wipe, so I'm gonna raid out to him, show him some love, and I'll be on, next time. And everyone, knows my schedule, and if they don't, it's on my page. For Twitch anyways, but here, like, it's in the top right corner right now. So I switch back to my game cam, which my game's not up, so you'll just see the GH there, but the top right corner is my schedule. And it's gonna, cycle through that, and then, you'll know what's going on. And here I am getting more viewers, making me, ponder my schedule, that it would be so much better to play in late, like early morning instead of through the night, and that honestly, it might happen, but the problem is I wouldn't be able to hang out with a kid. So I don't know, man. I gotta figure out like exactly what I'm gonna do. But I'm trying to get overnights at work. We're trying to open up the store for overnights, and I would be the manager of overnights, and that would be really cool because I would be working while my kids sleep, and then I'd take them to school, and I'd sleep while they're at school, and then they'd get home, and I'd be able to hang out with them, and that's what I really, really would love to do, is hang out with them a lot more. So that's what I'm trying to do, man, and it'll get better, and I just got to keep pushing hard at work, and that's the thing, man. Like, I'm getting there, so I just got to keep fucking putting one foot in front of the other and busting my ass, dude. And that's what I do in everything that I, put in my life, like video games. I fucking go hard, like in fucking streaming. Like I'm constant, consistent, going hard, like putting in massive work, and being a father is the same thing. I'm no slouch at anything that I involve myself in. So, but anyways, I'm done with Tarkov, and I am going to get to my bed, and I hope everyone has a great day, great night, morning, whatever it is for you, and we'll see you guys next time. Like I said, I'm gonna did he just get offline? Did he really just get offline? You motherfucker. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh my god. That is hilarious. Hold on. He is. Oh, that's great. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. There is someone that is going for an affiliate push. So I would love to support someone brand new to try to get affiliate, and that is what we're gonna do. There was someone that had their first affiliate stream and they are offline as well, so that kind of sucks. I love supporting people, new affiliates, or someone doing an affiliate push. So I am going to raid out to this guy. So let me put it on my phone because I want to be. What's happening? Kick mobile app is dumb sometimes. Let me fucking start it. I want to be able to raid out to him and then shut down my stream. So let me just bring up his name here so I can chat with him for a minute while I grab my food and get to my bed. So we're gonna do that, and he is live. Yep, start watching. I don't know what he's doing. It looks like he's doing 4-man PMC. So hopefully he is doing some good content and you guys enjoy that. I'm going to raid out to him right now. Host channel. Choose a live channel. All right. So like I said, guys, you guys have a good day and night, morning, whatever it is for you. We'll see you guys next time. I hope you have an amazing time doing whatever you're doing. All right. Peace out. Oh, I can't now. That sucks. I don't have 5 viewers now. What happened? I just had 6. And then I had 8. And then I went to 5. And then I tried to host. And now I can't. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm getting off of here. I'm not raiding out. Peace out, everyone.